a shame to kind of let it go now, because from the outset she has been the dominant one in this race. So let's see if she can hold on to it. I believe they're entering almost the final.
I believe between 500 to 300 meters. But we see Musaeus College is kind of losing their course as well. So that's just energy wasted, to be honest. And we see a clear path from Ladies College. They're keeping their course and they're saving their energy while also taking the lead. Just really appreciate her focusing the game. But you never know, she might run out of energy, her body might give out, and Musaeus College might be able to take a lead. However, it looks like it's a bit too late.
Exactly, and it does look like Michaela is not showing any signs of slowing down, in fact.
Yes.
So, I mean, she has put on a really good performance, I would say. This skull has been an extremely strong race on her part.
But right now, I can't tell if it's the angle or if Musaeus College is actually taking a good lead or trying to catch up or is almost there. But we see great work from Musaeus College. They are not ready to give up. Most of the people, like most of athletes I've seen, would sometimes either push through really hard or give up in the middle because there's no hope. But Musaeus College is not ready to hand it over to Ladies College.
Yes, as it should be. The race is never truly over until it's over. So there is no reason to ever give out. But as we can see, Michaela is going really strong right now. She has shown absolutely no signs of slowing down, which is very, very commendable on her part. Just taking a look at the strokes right now, you can see that hers just has a bit more speed, and it seems to have a little bit more power as well.
Yeah, and I'm not sure if she's doing this on purpose or not, but I believe she's angling the boat a bit more towards inside so that she could have a tiny bit more of an advantage when it comes to winning, because of the structure of the Beira Lake is, the curve. Sometimes tend to be an advantage.
And right now the rain has started to come down as well.
And we see it's really affecting Michaela's performance right now. Maybe Musaeus College can take that chance and push through and actually get a lead. And honestly, surprisingly, Musaeus College is doing a really good job here, getting that lead. You see, she's trying her best. She's looking and she can see that she's almost there. She can bring this win for Musaeus College and continue the tone. And we see Musaeus College has taken the lead and going ahead with it. Honestly, this is great sportsmanship. I mean, hands down one of the best races I've seen, because that was the most unexpected result. And we see Musaeus College has won the B-Skull race. Honestly, I feel like this shows, like I said, how much your mental game gets in the way of this sport. Just because your body seems to be at the perfect level of performance, sometimes the nature kind of gets in the way, and it's about using your cards and playing them right.
And that is definitely something unexpected that Ladies College definitely couldn't have anticipated, because throughout that whole entire race, it seems Michaela was much stronger. She was much more dominant.
Honestly, hands down,
yes,
good job by Senudi Mendes, Musaeus College, B-Skull. I think she taught everyone a good lesson of not giving up and just pushing through.
And now we will take a look at a recap of that race. Let's see the highlights of this race. From the outset, it didn't seem like Senudi was going to be pulling ahead at any point in this race, because right there you can see Michaela in front. You can see her, edging slowly and slowly away. Look at that very, very decisive lead. One would think, taking a look at these highlights, that, the winner of this race would be obvious and would be clear. But take a look at right now on our screen. We can see this is the moment where the race changed. This is the moment where all of a sudden Senudi was able to just pull away so much, in fact, that she not only won by a margin, but she won with a pretty big lead. She won with the same type of lead we saw Ladies College have throughout this race, but except in the final moments, it definitely completely switched. And well-deserved victory there for Senudi Mendes from Musaeus College. So once again, the second race, and the result once again goes to Musaeus College.
So currently, Musaeus College has a lead over Ladies College, because if you look at last year, similarly, Musaeus College won the first A-Skull race, and Ladies College won the B-Skull, so it kind of kept everyone hanging on, not knowing where it might go. But right now, Musaeus College has set the tone to take that trophy back to their cabinet at Rosmet Place.
100%. Coming up is the A pair that we will see 1:30 p.m. onwards. Right now the weather is not looking the greatest, but one thing we know about rowing is that these rowers are able to row in such conditions. They are used to such weather conditions. But until then we will be taking a short commercial break, but be back on the other side with the much anticipated A pair for both these schools.
At Musaeus College, we believe that little awareness and a lot of heart can go a long way. This October, as we join the world in observing Breast Cancer Awareness Month, we are proud to launch something meaningful, Pink Wednesday, starting on the 8th of October. With over 5,000 students in our Musaeus family, we have the power to make a real impact. By simply wearing a pink tie, pink hair clip, pink cap. On the first Wednesday of each month, we show our support for those affected by breast cancer and help spread the message of early detection and care. Let's turn our school pink, not just in what we wear, but through the acts of kindness, courage and compassion. Together we can be the voice for awareness, a symbol of hope, and a force for change, one Wednesday at a time.
පිළිකාව දානම අපි හැමෝටම තියෙනවා. පියුරු පිළිකාව සුව කරන්න පුළුවන්. ඒ සඳහා අවශ්‍ය වෙන්නේ දැනුවත්භාවය, අවබෝධය, කලින් තියා හඳුනා ගැනීම විතරයි. මියුසියස් විද්‍යාලය කියන්නේ බාලිකා පාසලක්. මේකේ දරුවෝ විශාල ප්‍රමාණයක් ඉගෙන ගන්නවා. අපි පාසල ඇතුලේ මේ වගේ ව්‍යාපෘතියක් දියත් කිරීමෙන් අපිට හැකියාවක් ලැබෙනවා ඔබේ නිවසේ සමාජිකයන්ට, ඔබේ නිවසෙන් පිටත ඉන්න ඔයගොල්ලන්ගේ හිත මිත්‍රාදීන්ට, යහළුවන්ට මේ පණිවිඩය අරන් යන්න පාලමක් හදන්න. අනික් අතට ඔයගොල්ලන්ට අනිත් අය කෙරෙහි සහකම්පනයක් ඇති වෙනවා. කෙනෙකුට ආදරය කරන්න, කරුණාවෙන් කතා කරන්න, මනුෂ්‍යත්වයෙන් කටයුතු කරන්න ඔයගොල්ලන්ට හැඟීමක් ඇති වෙනවා. ඒ නිසා අද ඔබ මේ කරන පුංචි වෙනස පොඩි දායකත්වය කාගේ හරි ජීවිතයක් බේර ගන්නට උදව්වක් වේවි.
Every year, countless lives are changed by diagnoses that no one expects to hear. It's not just a disease, it's a reality that touches mothers, sisters, friends, and even our own selves. Breast cancer awareness is not just about wearing pink. It's about knowing our bodies, going for checkups, and never ignoring the signs, because early detection truly saves lives. It is also about support, standing beside those who are fighting, remembering those lives we lost, and celebrating the survivors who remind us that hope is stronger than fear. So today, let us not just be aware, let us take action. Let us use our voices to raise awareness and our hearts to show compassion, and our courage to make sure that no life is ever lost again. As we wear pink, let us make it a reminder that it is a promise of love, strength and unity.
Just a little bit of
පිටිපත්වල ඉහළින් පාර ස්ථානගත කිරීම අන්තිපබරේ on Dialogue TV
ශ්‍රී ලංකාවේ අංක 1 ක්‍රීඩා නාලිකාව ද පපරේ
lead this crew for LC MC 2025 has truly been an honor and privilege for me. Every practice session since January has been about pushing our limits and redefining our strength. So we are about to put on a good show on October 11th. Physically, we've been focusing on improving our strength, endurance and perfecting our technique. And our main focus has also been on recovery and diet. Mentally, we've been focusing on staying calm under pressure and being positive. We also remind ourselves that it's not just about women, but also rowing together as one. To speak about my crew, they are the most unlikeliest bunch of people to talk with each other when put in one room. But when it comes to rowing, they are the most determined and united batch I've ever seen. And they inspire me every day when it comes to training. We couldn't have come this far without our coaches. They've been the backbone of our journey. And they've shaped us not just into better rowers, but into a stronger, better team. And our school has also been with us throughout this whole journey. Their constant support and recognition helped us through this training period. Last year's win was truly unforgettable. That reminded us that resilience always pays off. That belief actually made us push much harder this year and be prepared for LCMC. To my crew, I would say row with heart, row with courage, and keep reminding yourselves that every stroke counts. And to my supporters, our sisters, past Musaeites, please wear blue and yellow on LCMC Day and come cheer us on October 11th.
As vice captain, I always try to stand by my captain, and I always try to bridge the gap between my captain and the girls when she's not present. And I always try to keep the girls disciplined and well committed. So we've been training really hard for the last 10 months, and even though the races are going to be tough, I'm confident to say that my crew is well prepared. So we got the victory we wanted last year. So we just want to make sure that we maintain it and keep the consistency and hold the trophy with us. We started this year off with a lot of juniors, and I think they have come a really long way, and they have really pushed themselves beyond their limits, and they have pushed us as well beyond our limits. And also the seniors, I think they've been really good role models towards their juniors.
The 2025 Euro Formula season unfolds across Europe's legendary circuits. Yvonne David is not just racing, he's chasing a dream, carrying the Sri Lankan flag. Catch all the live action from the Euro Formula Open on Sri Lanka's #1 sports channel, the Papare 1 HD, Dialogue TV channel number 126, Dialogue View app and thepapare.com.
අයිබෝන් මම නිකුන් වතුරංග මම ඉන්නේ කොළඹ ටොරින්ටන් ක්‍රීඩාංගණයේ Battle of the Queens netball tournament එකත් එක තමයි අද ඕගොල්ලෝ එකතු වෙන්නේ. එහෙනම් අපි ගිහින් බලමු Battle of the Queens netball tournament එකේ සුවිශේෂී අවස්ථා. ඇත්තටම ඇයි මේ වගේ ටූර්නමන්ට් එකක් ලංකාවේ ෆස්ට් ටයිම් ඕගනයිස් කරන්නේ? ඇයි මේ වගේ දෙයක් ඕගනයිස් කළේ?
අපි හිතුවා නෙට්බෝල් කියන්නේ ගර්ල්ස්ලා අතර ගොඩක්ම ජනප්‍රිය ක්‍රීඩාවක්. ඉස්කෝලෙන් අයින් වුණා මේ ඔක්කොම ඉන්නේ ඕල් ගර්ල්ස්ලා. ඉතින් අපි හිතුවා ඒ තිබුණු මොමන්ටම් එක ආපහු ඉස්සරහට ගෙන යන්න ඕනේ. ඒකෙන් සිස්ටර්හුඩ් එක within the school සිස්ටර්හුඩ් එක ඩෙවලොප් කරන්නයි young generation එකට මැසේජ් එකක් දෙන්න ඉස්කෝලෙන් අවුට් වුණායින් පස්සෙත් ඉස්කෝලාවත් එක්ක එකහුව වෙලා වැඩ කරන්න ඕනේ කියන එක.
මොකද හිතෙන්නේ දැන් මෙහෙම අක්කලත් එක්ක එකතු වෙලා නංගිලා ටිකක් එක්ක එකතු වෙලා මේ වගේ ටූර්නමන්ට් එකක් ඔයගොල්ලෝගේ ඉස්කෝලෙන්ම ඕගනයිස් කරන්නේ මොන වගේ සතුටක්ද මොන වගේ එක්ස්පීරියන්ස් එකක්ද තියෙන්නේ?
මෙතන ගොඩක් ඉන්නේ ලොකු අක්කලා. අපිට හෙනම සතුටුයි අක්කලත් එක්ක මූව් වුණේ ෆස්ට් ටයිම්. මොකද ඉස්කෝලෙන් අවුට් වුණේ 24 නේ. ඉතින් කට්ටිය හෙනම ෆ්‍රෙන්ඩ්ලි හෙන උදව් කරනවා. අපි නංගිලා වුණාම අපිට ගොඩක් උදව් කරනවා. හැම පැත්තෙම අපිට ටුවර් එකක් කොහේ ශ්‍රී ලංකන් ප්ලේ කරන්න හම්බුණා ටුවර් එකක් යන්න හම්බුණා අක්කලා අපිට ස්පොන්සර්ස්ලා හොයලා හෙන හෙල්ප් එකක් දෙනවා අපේ ඉස්කෝලේ වෙනුවෙන් අපිට.
මේක ඇත්තටම සුන්දර අත්දැකීමක්. මේකේ ඇත්තටම අපි අවුරුදු 45 ඉක්මවලා ගියපු කට්ටිය අපිත් එක්ක ක්‍රීඩාවේ යෙදෙනවා මෙතන අවුරුදු 21 සීමාවේ දරුවොත්. එහෙම බැලුවාම අපේ දරුවෝ මට්ටමේ ඉන්න ක්‍රීඩිකාවොත් එක්ක තමයි අපි සෙල්ලම් කරන්නේ. ඒක මං හිතන්නේ ජයග්‍රහණයට වඩා එතන තියෙන්නේ හරි සුන්දර අත්දැකීමක් කියලා මම විශ්වාස කරනවා.
ඇත්තටම සන්තෝෂයි. මොකද අපිට නැත්තම් chance එකක් නෑ මේ වගේ එකහුව වෙලා මේ මොකද ප්‍රැක්ටිස් එකම ඇත්තටම මාර ෆන් එකක් අපිට ගන්නවා. මොකද අපි අම්මලා මේ over 40 අය ගොඩක් අය. ඉතින් ඇත්තටම it's like හොඳ experience එකක් අපිට.
Hello everyone, we are back with another episode of BYD Fan TV. We are here from the CRNFC ground witnessing a crazy encounter between St. Joseph's College and St. Peter's College. The crowd is crazy, energetic and awesome. Let's go and talk to some of the fans here. To be able to name 5 players who had been representing Sri Lanka?
From St. Peter's College?
Yes.
I'm going to do my best, okay? So let's go back in time, okay? We had players like the Wanglenberg brothers. We had Frank Hubert, Len De Silva, Chandrashan Pereira, and Danushka Ranjan, who played modern day rugby from St. Peter's College, who played for the national side. Kevin Dixon is one, right? That's all that comes to my mind.
Can you name 5 players who had been represented Sri Lanka from your school, please?
From St. Peter's, Dilanka Vijaysekara, Mohammad Sharif, Rajiv Pereira, and Sweeru Anthony, Nishan Noor, Kevin Kutti, Danushka Ranjan, Anuradha Pasmi Bandara, Senra.
Reserve your BYD vehicle today with John Keel's CG Auto by visiting the BYD showrooms or call us on 0112 125 125.
Hello, could you be able to name 5 players?
Kevin Shetia, Gian Madhushankar, Danushka Pereira, Vinu Fernando.
Thank you.
Lalit Perez played for Sri Lanka. Then it was Bopiaraji, Nishant Bopiaraji played. Then Gamanu Chetia played for Sri Lanka. Then it was Lalit Perera, the famous fullback who played for Sri Lanka. And of course, Kusal Perera played for Sri Lanka. And there was another person called, player called Priyanteka Nayaka. From our college, he also played for Sri Lanka. We have a rich tradition of rugby at St. Joseph's College.
From 2013, Jason Melder. And then Navin Malsingha. From Peters, I think Surya Anthony. And then Shinal Dias. And Gertha.
Thank you. And with that, we mark the end of another interesting encounter between St. Joseph's College and St. Peter's College. Stay tuned to another episode of BYD Fan TV.
Reserve your BYD vehicle today with John Keel CG Auto by visiting the BYD showrooms or call us on 0112 125 125.
We are here for the 20th annual LCVB encounter at the Sugatadasa Swimming Pool Complex. Ladies College and Visaka Vidyalaya are ready to take on this match and the crowds are filling in, so let's see how it goes.
I am here with the captain of Visaka Vidyalaya, Arani Dorabavila. How does it feel to retain the cup this year?
After a really hard fight last year, this year we managed to win with a big gap. And I think the whole team is really happy, and all our practice, all the swimming sets, shredding sets throughout the year just paid off today in the pool.
And as your final year as captain of this team, how much does this win mean to you?
It means a lot to win in our captaincy year, I think, and I hope we all put in the same effort and Visaka will be able to keep the cup for the third year next year as well.
And that's a wrap of the annual LCBB Water Polo Encounter. Tuned in to the Papare, Sri Lanka's #1 sports channel. Good afternoon, everybody, and welcome back to the annual 20th encounter between Ladies College and Musaeus College, known as LC MC, coming to you live from the Papare, Sri Lanka's #1 sports broadcasting channel. Here you see the excited crowds of both schools getting ready to watch this third race of the regatta so far. It is the A pair that is coming up after completing the A scull and the B scull, and it is now time to move on to the duo events.
So what's critical about this race is that this race contains 8 points, which means if LC Ladies College wins this race, they will have a total of 8 points, which would bring Ladies College and Musaeus College to a tie. However, if Musaeus College wins, they'll have a massive lead of 16 points of the whole regatta. So that's honestly one of the most important things about this A pair race, because it is actually it's a very decisive point, because this is the time where Ladies College actually can make a really strong comeback and pretty much, make MC sweat a bit, because right now I'm pretty sure the team, the crew is confident, and because of the tone that has been set by the previous 2 races. Yeah.
And it is also vital that Ladies College win this simply for their own mental game. As you mentioned, Subhavi, it's very, very decisive. And as you can see on the screen, A pair is Sahanya Rajpaksha and Hesandi Pereira rowing for the Musaeus College team. And no doubt it's going to be something. It's going to be, like we mentioned, a very critical race, because Ladies College need to win this in order to equalize the points. Because right now they are down 2-0, which is definitely, not an ideal situation. But, as we did see in the previous race, so close, but yet so far, losing at those final embers of that race as well. So definitely the A pair of Ladies College is going to be looking to win this.
Yeah, and we see vice captain of Musaeus College is racing in this race as the bow of the A pair. So I'm pretty sure she would give a strong fight to make sure that she continues the tone that was set by her captain in the A scull race. So yeah, it will be a very interesting race to see how this might go. And the weather kind of looks kind of okay actually, compared to the previous race. Yeah,
it in fact did clear up. As we mentioned, there was a massive cloud on top of the Barrier Lake. But before we get into that, this is the A pair of Ladies College, Tihana Diseram and Kehansa Madugalla here, rowing for the school in red and white actually. And yes, as you mentioned before, there was a massive cloud hanging over the Barrier, but now it's cleared up completely. I think it was just one of those passing weather conditions, and now we do see a clear sky. So definitely a good tone set for this very, very critical race that we're about to see.
Yeah, and the thing is, with the pair races, both individuals, both athletes must have a great sense of teamwork, because it takes 2 people to win this race, and both of them will be rowing on 2 different sides, which they have to make sure they do everything together, they're synced together, because one tiny mishap from either one of them could affect the race drastically. And I think from the previous race we saw how in the span of few seconds the result of the race could change.
Yes, 100%. As you can see the points tally up on the screen, MC with 8 points, as Ladies College have not won a race yet. But yes, as you can see, the team, Ladies College, they're warming up, getting ready to, I'm sure Ladies College is determined to win this race because they need to be brought back into the game, because 8 points to 0 and being a gap, you can bridge this gap with this one race, as opposed to trying to bridge 16 points, which is not going to be any easy task, because especially for the school that does obtain that decisive lead, they're not going to give it up easy. So they're not going to, if they do have a 16-point lead, they aren't going to just let it go. They are just going to get stronger and stronger and stronger, and Ladies College, in order to have a fighting chance, they need to pull back in through this race.
We see under a minute of time the pair race will commence.
Once again, as you mentioned before, a vital race for both schools, more vital for Ladies College, simply because of the chance to pull back into this encounter, the chance to pull back into this race is through this race. And yes, they may get other chances, but definitely so early on into the encounter, you don't want to, be at such a, you don't want to be at such a disadvantage. So this is definitely something they're going to look forward to winning.
I mean, if we look at last year, it was the A-pair race that gave Ladies College the lead from Musaeus College. So hopefully they will repeat what happened last year, or, actually at this point you never know.
Yeah, you really never know, especially with encounters like this. We have seen A-pairs, I do remember during our year in school, A-pair completely veered off course, almost smashing into a tree, and it was so scary, but they somehow pulled it back in, and they somehow was able to secure that win. So this really goes to show that anything can happen within a race like this, especially something as significant as the pair.
I think both are aligning, preparing to start the race, just making sure the alignment is right.
Definitely a race that is much anticipated, something that both schools are going to take very, very seriously.
Yeah, because like the previous race, I feel like it's pretty obvious how much course control is necessary to win this race, because you don't want to waste energy at all. And so both teams are probably going to make sure that they come straight along the line and just, get that win by saving energy as well, because they have other races to race as well after this
100%
race. Yeah.
And I believe the A-pair is some of the strongest rowers on the team, is it?
I mean, no, not necessarily.
Okay.
But yeah, because it carries a lot of points, right? And we see the race has started, and Ladies College has a really good start, and they're taking the lead. But who's to say that they might win this race or not? Because both previous times we
did see Ladies College starting off with the lead, and then Musaeus College being able to catch up, not even catch up, win with the lead in that last moment.
Yes. But hopefully. But right now, from the looks of it, Musaeus College can actually catch up and take a lead within the next few seconds as well. But we'll see. I think it depends on the race plan they're intending to follow. So yeah.
Definitely way too early to tell.
Yeah, definitely.
Right now they do seem a little bit neck and neck.
Yeah. But I think Musaeus College still has the time to take the lead. With the curve and all, it's really hard to say sometimes. Sometimes you think one particular team is leading, but within the span of 500 meters, everything changes.
And one thing Musaeus College has shown us is that they have very good endurance.
Yep.
They will rein it in. It's almost like it's not that they're holding back, but it also seems like, towards that latter end of the race, they just somehow find a way to give it so much more.
Yeah, and also in the terms of grit, I feel like Musaeus College has been doing a really good job. Their mental game is really on point. There's nothing that can break down their head game, honestly. Even right now, if you can see, they're giving up a really good fight, and you never know, they might actually take the lead and win this race as well.
Exactly, but this is something Ladies College really need to pull through, need to win. And these two rows as well, they're very strong. You can see them having a very good communication. In fact, both teams have good communication between them. And, strong strokes. Once again, it's back to neck and neck, I believe.
Yeah. Honestly, this is one of the most interesting races. I mean, personally, this is my favorite race, the pair race, my favorite boat. But yeah, honestly, I feel like Musaeus College still has a chance. I feel like if they can just put in a couple of good hard strokes they can actually take the lead very well. And we see the crowd is very excited and eager to see who might win because it's going neck and neck. And obviously, Musaeus College wants to take this lead, but Ladies College is, fighting hard. They're going to keep that lead. They want to take that 8-point home. So, yeah.
As you can see, Ladies College has now pulled away with a lead, but is it still too early to tell if they can hold on to this lead?
I believe so, because if anything has shown us in the previous races, so you will never know. But I believe if Musaeus College, I think it's high time they pick it up a bit now, because you never know.
You really don't.
You generally really don't.
But again, as we mentioned, it's so close in this. In this sport, anything can change. A boat just going slightly off can cost them the whole entire race. And as she mentioned, it only takes like a second or millisecond, in fact, for something like that to happen.
And I still believe Musaeus College has a chance to take the pick and just take the lead. And looking at the crowd, I want to say that Musaeus College is actually fighting really hard. But, and you see Ladies College is kind of getting in the way of the course, so you never know how that might turn out, because one might say it's getting in the way of Musaeus College, but
in cases like that, what happens?
It's complicated, honestly. The future decide whether but honestly, not anymore.
Now.
Not anymore. Right now, I don't see Ladies College technically getting in the way, but I feel like Musaeus College can actually push, but it's really hard to tell, honestly. And I feel like
Ladies College going really strong here, and it seems that almost with a very decisive lead at the moment. So Musaeus College need to pull something out of their hats very, very soon and very, very fast if they want to secure a victory in this race.
And I think it's kind of obvious this race is going to Ladies College. I feel like bringing both teams into a tie at the moment with 8 points each. But Musaeus College really did a good job there, but so did Ladies College, even though the course kind of did go here and there occasionally, but they really did push through.
And you can see the relief on the faces of the rowers and the crowd as well. I mean, it's more than anything, they look exhausted, but they're relieved.
Yeah, and you can tell like how badly they wanted those 8 points by looking at, because they didn't have time to let out the anything else. They were just relieved that they won and they got the 8 points for that row. But it's fine. But as you can see, Musaeus College really tried their best, and that's what matters. And also, I feel like at the moment, no worries. Both teams have 8 points each, so never see.
No one's at a disadvantage per se. I mean, look at the highlights on the screen right now. You can see that from the outset they seem to kind of be even, but there you can see Ladies College is kind of pulling away, and this is something that we saw them finally, a team from Ladies College, be able to maintain.
Yes. Yeah, they were consistent throughout. They didn't, go here and there. I mean, even though the course did kind of go off, it doesn't matter, because at the end of the day, they did win the race.
100%.
So I feel like at the end of every race, what matters is whether you won or not. So regardless of how they did it, doesn't matter, because they pushed through, they got those 8 points, and now they brought Ladies College
back into the game.
Yes, definitely, yes. So I guess next race will be a very decisive race for both teams.
100%.
Which will be I believe the B pair race.
And how many points does that entail?
As far as I know, maybe 6 points, but which is also a high point race.
But Ladies College, very, very well done. A job very well done there by Tiana and Kehansa for Ladies College.
So correction there, B pair contains 4 points.
Okay.
So I believe after the B pair race, we'll see who might take the lead. But
once again, but this moment, what is important for the side of Ladies College is that they were able to bring the game back to an equal position. They were able to rein themselves back in, and that's definitely something that gives them a fighting chance in this encounter, because once again this encounter is anybody's game at this point. It could go to anyone because of that amazing performance we saw by Ladies College. And what will be coming up 2:30 p.m. onwards will be the B pair, and as we mentioned, that is 4 points, but still that is one school will be in the lead after this race, but that is yet to be seen. Until then, we will head into a short commercial break, but be back at 2:30 to witness the B pair and see which school gets back into the lead after this amazing A pair race that we just saw.
Catch the excitement real time. Be up to date with it all. Let us capture your milestones. Get it sizzling hot off the turf. Hear the experts break it down. Dig deep into the nitty-gritties. Be inspired by their greatness. Relive all the scintillating action.
At Musaeus College, we believe that little awareness and a lot of heart can go a long way. This October, as we join the world in observing Breast Cancer Awareness Month, we are proud to launch something meaningful, Pink Wednesday, starting on the 8th of October. With over 5,000 students in our Musaeus family, we have the power to make a real impact. By simply wearing a pink tie, pink hair clip, pink cap. On the first Wednesday of each month, we show our support for those affected by breast cancer and help spread the message of early detection and care. Let's turn our school pink, not just in what we wear, but through the acts of kindness, courage and compassion. Together we can be the voice for awareness, a symbol of hope, and a force for change, one Wednesday at a time.
පිළිකාව දානම අපි හැමෝටම තියෙනවා. පියවර පිළිකාව සුව කරන්න පුළුවන්. ඒ සඳහා අවශ්‍ය වෙන්නේ දැනුවත්භාවය, අවබෝධය, කලින් තියා හඳුනා ගැනීම විතරයි. මියුසියස් විද්‍යාලය කියන්නේ බාලිකා පාසලක්. මේක දරුවෝ විශාල ප්‍රමාණයක් ඉගෙන ගන්නවා. අපි පාසල ඇතුලේ මේ වගේ ව්‍යාපෘතියක් දියත් කිරීමෙන් අපිට හැකියාවක් ලැබෙනවා ඔබේ නිවසේ සමාජිකයන්ට, ඔබේ නිවසෙන් පිටතින් ඔයගොල්ලන්ගේ හිත මිත්‍රාදීන්ට, යහළුවන්ට මේ පණිවිඩය අරන් යන්න පාලමක් හදන්න. අනික් අතට ඔයගොල්ලන්ට අනිත් අය කෙරෙහි සහකම්පනයක් ඇති වෙනවා. කෙනෙකුට ආදරය කරන්න, කරුණාවෙන් කතා කරන්න, මනුෂ්‍යත්වයෙන් කටයුතු කරන්න ඔයගොල්ලන්ට හැඟීමක් ඇති වෙනවා. ඒ නිසා අද ඔබ මේ කරන පුංචි වෙනස පුඩි දායකත්වය කාගේ හරි ජීවිතයක් බේර ගන්නට උදව්වක් වේවි.
Every year, countless lives are changed by a diagnosis that no one expects to hear. It's not just a disease, it's a reality that touches mothers, sisters, friends, and even our own selves. Breast cancer awareness is not just about wearing pink. It's about knowing our bodies, going for checkups, and never ignoring the signs, because early detection truly saves lives. It is also about support, standing beside those who are fighting, remembering those lives we lost, and celebrating the survivors who remind us that hope is stronger than fear. So today, let us not just be aware, let us take action. Let us use our voices to raise awareness and our hearts to show compassion, and our courage to make sure that no life is ever lost again. As we wear pink, let us make it a reminder that it is a promise of love, strength and unity.
lead this crew for LC MC 2025 has truly been an honor and privilege for me. Every practice session since January has been about pushing our limits and redefining our strength. So we are about to put on a good show on October 11th. Physically, we've been focusing on improving our strength, endurance and perfecting our technique. And our main focus has also been on recovery and diet. Mentally, we've been focusing on staying calm under pressure and being positive. We also remind ourselves that it's not just about women, but also rowing together as one. To speak about my crew, they are the most unlikeliest bunch of people to talk with each other when put in one room. But when it comes to rowing, they are the most determined and united batch I've ever seen. And they inspire me every day when it comes to training. We couldn't have come this far without our coaches. They've been the backbone of our journey. And they've shaped us not just into better rowers, but into a stronger, better team. And our school has also been with us throughout this whole journey. Their constant support and recognition helped us through this training period. Last year's win was truly unforgettable. That reminded us that resilience always pays off. That belief actually made us push much harder this year and be prepared for LCMC. To my crew, I would say row with heart, row with courage, and keep reminding yourselves that every stroke counts. And to my supporters, our sisters, past Musaeus, please wear blue and yellow on LCMC Day and come cheer us on October 11th.
vice captain, I always try to stand by my captain, and I always try to bridge the gap between my captain and the girls when she's not present. And I always try to keep the girls disciplined and well committed. So we've been training really hard for the last 10 months, and even though the races are going to be tough, I'm confident to say that my crew is well prepared. So we got the victory we wanted last year. So we just want to make sure that we maintain it and keep the consistency and hold the trophy with us. We started this year off with a lot of juniors, and I think they have come a really long way, and they have really pushed themselves beyond their limits, and they have pushed us as well beyond our limits. And also the seniors, I think they've been really good role models towards their juniors.
The 2025 Euro Formula season unfolds across Europe's legendary circuits. Jevan David is not just racing, he's chasing a dream, carrying the Sri Lankan flag. Catch all the live action from the Euro Formula Open on Sri Lanka's #1 sports channel, the Papare 1 HD, Dialogue TV channel number 126, Dialogue View app and thepapare.com. As the 2025 Euro Formula season unfolds across Europe's legendary circuits, Jevan David is not just racing, he's chasing a dream, carrying the Sri Lankan flag. Catch all the live action from the Euro Formula Open on Sri Lanka's #1 sports channel, the Papare 1 HD, Dialogue TV channel number 126, Dialogue View app and thepapare.com.
Just a little bit of
the ball really well here watching in Sri Lanka on the Papare or Dialogue TV.
Sri Lanka's #1 sports channel, the Papare. Catch the excitement real time. Be up to date with it all. Let us capture your milestones. Get it sizzling hot off the turf. Hear the experts break it down. Dig deep into the nitty-gritty. Be inspired by their greatness. Relive all the scintillating action.
We are here at CRFC ground today to the Sea Rugby Carnival 2025 that is happening right now. The atmosphere is filled with excitement, joy and energy most of all. And we can see here all the players are excited to win the game today. We'll see who's going to win. congratulating all the winners today. I'm Revini Pereira. You are watching the Proper Race, Sri Lanka's #1 sports channel.
Just a little bit of
on the Papare on Dialogue TV.
Sri Lankaවේ අංක 1 ක්‍රීඩා නාලිකාව The Papare.
මම දැන් ඉන්නේ රේස් කෝස් ග්‍රවුන්ඩ් එකේ South Asian Super Cup 2025 තරඟාවලියේ ශ්‍රී ලංකන් ටීම් එක සහ මොල්ඩිව්ස් ටීම් එක අතර තමයි අද තරඟය පැවැත්වෙන්නේ. ඉතින් අපි බලමු තරඟයේ ජය හිමි වෙන්නේ ශ්‍රී ලංකන් ටීම් එකටද එහෙම නැතිනම් මොල්ඩිව්ස් ටීම් එකටද කියලා.
Good afternoon and welcome back to the 20th annual LC MC Encounter, coming to you live from the Bear Lake. We are currently getting ready for the fourth race of the afternoon as well. After having 3 competitive races so far, the first 2 going to Musaeus College and the third one going to Ladies College, and now we are all set for the B pair.
There's 4 points per race, so I feel like this is a very decisive race for both crews. So yeah, this race entails 4 points, and I feel like this is a decisive race for both crews, given that both crews are at a tie of 8 points. So we see Musaeus College warming up and heading towards the start line, and I think LC is already there, waiting for the opponent to get there.
Yes, and once again, Ladies College was able to pull it back into the race simply through just that third one, because as we mentioned before, the first 2 races were 4 points and Ladies College was down 8-0 at the start in the third race, but then they were able to pull it through from their A pair. It was Tiana and Kehansa who were able to pull it back for Ladies College, equalizing the score, making it 8-all, and now whoever wins this race will be, you know, having an advantage. And if Ladies College is able to win this race, this will be the first advantage that they have in this whole entire encounter so far. There we go, the B pair for Ladies College is Sanindi De Silva and Turanya Vasnayaka.
Yeah, I believe Sanindi is the vice captain of Ladies College, who will be rowing this race with for the B pair race, and yep, I believe everyone is just warming up and trying to, you know, settle in for the race.
When deciding who rows which pair, A pair and B pair especially, like, is there like a certain strategy that comes into play, or like do you put you have to, like, if you have 2 like really good rows, do you put them in 2 separate boats, or like how does it work?
In my experience, I believe just because 2 rows women are at the top of their game doesn't mean that they'll make a good pair, because sometimes body mechanics also plays a huge role, because both bow and stroke has to make sure that they do everything together. So whatever reach stroke takes, bow should be able to take, and whatever kick or length stroke takes, the bow should be able to match that, because if not, there'll be an issue with maintaining the course and performance throughout the race. So when it comes to picking pair partners, it's all about the dynamics they have with each other, which enters a lot of things. And when it comes to picking which pair will be A pair or B pair, I believe you will have a pair race under given same condition, and whoever gets the best timing will end up as the A pair and the other as the B pair. But sometimes it's the most unexpected people who are rowing the pair race, and the most unexpected combination of people as well, because sometimes doesn't just, you know, it's not all about performance, it's all about the chemistry between the 2 and how well they get along with each other and what sense of teamwork they have and their head game. So because bow has to be mentally strong enough to make sure the stroke gives their all, because bow is supposed to support the stroke throughout the whole race, and a strong bow with a good mental game is very important for a race, and a stroke who has a steady game and a grit to keep pushing is also very important, because, you know, it's honestly, it's teamwork. Both individuals, bow and stroke, has their own set of responsibilities for their seat. So yeah, it entails a lot of things, to be honest.
I mean, that does make sense, because once again, like, especially even with the scull, right? Picking that one particular person to manage the whole race on their own, carry all those points just by themselves, seems like a very daunting task, you know?
Yeah, I mean, personally, I dread the scull, to be honest. Like, if I could never, I genuinely really dislike that skull race because like you're alone, right? And you are responsible for whatever result that comes, and you're just, managing 1,000 meters on your own, pushing. And whereas in all other races, you have someone with you, and it's a teamwork, team effort, where you have each other to push through and to support you and to remind you why are you here, why are you doing this, who are you doing this for. Whereas in skull, you're on your own.
Yeah.
It's just really like hard. I'm someone who never survived the skull. As much as I want to say I did, I would never. I genuinely like I know I hate it. But so I have so much respect for people who skull, honestly.
100%.
Like mad respect for them because it's genuinely really, really hard. Yeah.
And once again, I have one of my best friends on the phone who is in fact a rower as well. And she is giving us the breakdown of the points. So in fact, A skull is actually 6 points and B skull is 2 points, which made the total of their 8 points. And Ladies College is able to equalize that simply through their one race of the A pair.
So I believe the race has begun, and it's kind of hard to say who's taking the lead, but I believe it's Musaeus College. Honestly, with the curve of the Beira Lake, it's really like sometimes really hard to tell who's taking the lead and who's not taking the lead. I really struggle with that. But I want to say they're going neck and neck together. But I want to say Musaeus College is taking the lead right now. But yep, Musaeus College is actually leading with the B pair race, whereas Ladies College is giving up a good fight. Honestly, it's too early to say because there's still enough time for Ladies College to catch up. Just a few hard strokes in and they can pick it up.
Musaeus College, I believe, is in the lead right now.
Yes, they are. We can see they're giving a really good game there. They're kicking really hard and pushing it through. We can see if you look at the water, like the load they're pushing is far bigger than what Ladies College is. And I believe, honestly, Ladies College still has a style. And we see Musaeus College is keeping their course and pushing it through. I believe still there's time for Ladies College. But now, slowly, stroke by stroke, Musaeus College is creating that gap between the two boats where they're almost heading towards a boat length gap. But we see Musaeus College is like pushing through, but Ladies College is not ready to give up. We can hear the cheers where Musaeus College is very excited to bring this win as well so that they could regain that lead from Ladies College. But we see Ladies College is still pushing through. I believe there's still chance. You never know, they can maybe push through and get it back. But we see the crowd is cheering and very excited to gain that 4 points. And looking at the water, we see the lower Musaeus College is pushing. They are very settled right now. Actually, they don't seem to be panicked or doing any changes. They're kind of settling in and working through, maintaining that gap and saving up their energy as much as they could. Whereas we see Ladies College is trying their best, but kind of looks like they're kind of tired. I'm not sure, but kind of looking at how it's going, they seem to be a bit tired. And I feel like they're like trying their best. They're pushing through, but I feel like looking at the techniques and everything, they're kind of giving out. Their bodies are giving out. So it's a matter of your head game, how strong it is, how much you're willing to put in and push through. Because these last few minutes, last few seconds are really important for the team, for the crew, and this is like the hardest part. I believe Musaeus College, hearing the cheers of their squads, their school is actually helping them to push through even further because we see they're gradually trying to pick it up. But we see Ladies College is also kind of trying their best, regardless of how tired they are, regardless of how much they want to give up and just let go. They're still pushing through, and I
believe that even Musaeus College is kind of slowing down the pace right now. You can see there is still time for Ladies College to pull through just that final stretch, both teams have.
Yeah, and we see they've kind of gotten the lead, and this race will be going to Musaeus College, which brings them 4 points in addition to the 8 points that they already have. So I guess Musaeus College is back in the lead with 12 points.
Yes, so close there by Ladies College as well. I mean, towards the end, that was a very strong fight that they did put up. So unfortunately, just coming up short, just not enough time in order to catch up.
Yeah, I mean, looking at the girls, you can tell how much they gave it all. I mean, look, they have honestly given their best. They have done their dues for the crew. They have brought those 4 points in. I feel like there's a lot of mixed emotions here where they're really tired but also really happy and excited.
100%, and they're putting their school back in the lead with 4 points. But Ladies College can not, fall back or feel so bad about this, because at the end of the day, they do have 8 points on the board right now, luckily for their A pair. So definitely still a fighting chance, definitely can come back from this for Ladies College. Let's see the highlights of that race as well.
But then again, for Ladies College, if they did it once, they can do it again. They can win the next race, catch up and take the lead over Musaeus College, because I believe the next race we have is the B double scull.
Yes, but until then on the screen we see the highlights where you can just see that it was so close there, but just too little too late for Ladies College, and Musaeus College deserved that win for sure, as we can see.
Yeah, but all I can say is Ladies College still has hope. The next race, B double, the double race has 5 points, which means if they win, they kind of get a lead over Musaeus College. But
100% of.
Yes, exactly. And whereas I'm pretty sure Musaeus College won't be letting their guard down, because they know how important the next race is to maintain their lead.
100%. So this is definitely something that we can look forward to. As we can see, the B double skull is what is coming up 3 p.m. onwards. So definitely make sure to stay tuned to the Papare, Sri Lanka's #1 sports channel. We'll be cutting to commercials, but we'll see you very, very soon on the other side with this race.
Elevate your game with the Papare, Sri Lanka's ultimate sports destination. Together, we unite a nation through the love of sports. Tune in to the Papare, your home for all things sports. Live the action. Feel the excitement.
They bowled really well here watching in Sri Lanka on or Dialogue TV.
Sri Lanka's #1 sports channel, The Papare. The Papare.
It's an honor to lead my crew and watch them grow throughout the year. I'm proud to set the tone, but it's my crew that makes us who we are. We've been preparing with resilience, both physically and mentally. Mentally, it's about knowing how every stroke that we take matters, and physically, it's about working hard and pushing through all the struggles that we go through. My crew has come a long way, and we've been fighting really hard. We've been working every single day, and we're ready to deliver when the time comes. Our coaches have pushed us and guided us through every single step of the way, and our school has really supported us through all of our struggles. We're proud to represent them in this upcoming regatta. The result from last year really lit a fire in us, and we've been training harder on and off water, and we're ready to come back this year hungrier than ever. To my crew, we've been working really hard and pushing through everything, and now the time has finally come for us to show everyone what we're made of. To our supporters, we hope to see you there on the 11th of October at the Colombo Rowing Club in red and white.
As the vice captain of the crew, I support the captain in ensuring that all activities run smoothly and that training also is done properly. The crew has trained hard tirelessly for 10 months, and I think we are quite prepared for whatever challenges that the opposition brings on. I think this year we have definitely focused a lot more on recovery and training hard and doing things the correct way, and focused a lot on nutrition compared to last year. This year the crew has focused a lot more on stuff that we did not focus as much last year, and hopefully that shows in the results on the LC MC day. This year's crew is comprised of several experienced rowers who have rowed LC MC in the previous years and have many years of rowing experience to them.
අයිබෝන් මම නිපුන් මදුරංග මාස්ටර්කාඩ් මර්කන්ටයිල් රග්බි සෙවන්ස් ටූර්නමන්ට් එකත් එක්ක මම ඉන්නේ CRN FC ක්‍රීඩාංගණේ. අපි ගිහින් බලමු මේ සැරේ මාස්ටර්කාඩ් මර්කන්ටයිල් රග්බි සෙවන්ස් ටූර්නමන්ට් වලද කියලා. What do you think about this event?
Really, really big event. We don't. Surprising to see how many people are here and how many players there are. It's really well organised. Yeah.
So Dan, any thoughts of level in rugby in Sri Lanka?
Really good. Surprisingly, again, we don't hear much about Sri Lankan rugby. So it's good to come over here and see how high quality the sevens rugby is. Yeah.
මුලින්ම මම කියන්න ඕනේ මේකේ ටයිටල් ස්පොන්සර් මාස්ටර්කාඩ් මර්කන්ටයිල් රග්බි සෙවන්ස් විදිහට තමයි ටූර්නමන්ට් එක අපි යන්නේ. ඉතින් මාස්ටර්කාඩ් මුලින්ම තෑන්ක් කරන්න ඕනේ. ඊට පස්සේ අපේ සමගාමී වෙන ඉතුරු සියලුම ස්පොන්සර්ස්ලා අපේ මීඩියා පපරේස් සුප්‍රීම් ටීවී සුප්‍රීම් SFM ඔය කට්ටිය ඒ හැමෝම මම විශේෂයෙන් මතක් කරන්න ඕනේ. ඒත් එක්කම මේ ටීම්ස් වලට විශේෂයෙන් කියන්න ඕනේ. ඒගොල්ලෝගේ ටීම්ස් එකේ ඒගොල්ලෝගේ පාර්ටිසිපේෂන් එක නැත්නම් අපිට ටූර්නමන්ට් එකක් කරන්න විදිහක් නැහැ. ඒතකොට ඒගොල්ලෝ තමයි මේ ඉවෙන්ට් එකේ මේන්ම පාර්ට් එක. So ඒගොල්ලන්ට especially thank කරන්න ඕනේ and my committee. So they done a wonderful job here. ඒගොල්ලෝ මේ organize කරන හැම දෙයකම කරපු විදිහට especially thank කරන්න ඕනේ.
එතන කිව්වොත් මේ ශ්‍රී ලංකාව අපි වැඩි practice sessions තිබ්බේ නැහැ. අපි සති දෙකක් විතර එකට ඇවිල්ලා පොඩි sessions ටිකක් දීලා මේ video sessions ටිකක් අපි ඔක්කොම එකට හිටියා. මේ tournament එක මම හිතන්නේ ගොඩක් මේ වගේ tournament එකක් ගහන එක අපිට ඒ වගේ Asia rugby series එකක් යන්න මේ ගොඩක් උදව් මම හිතන්නේ players ලා ඔක්කොම against හිටපු එකේ දැන් අපි ඔක්කොම එකතු වෙලා මේ ලංකාව වෙනුවෙන් හොඳ මේ සුදාමයක ඉන්නවා.
ඒ කියන්නේ අපිට Asia Sevens rugby tournament එක ගැන ලොකු බලාපොරොත්තුවක් ශ්‍රී ලාංකිකයෙක් විදිහට අපිට තියාගන්න පුළුවන්.
අනිවාර්යයෙන්.
ගොඩක් සතුටුයි හැමෝටම ලොකු chance එකක්. ඉතින් මම හැමෝගෙම ඉල්ලනවා ඊළඟ පාර ගොඩක් අය අපට තරඟයක් වෙන්න එන්න කියලා.
දේශීය සත්සාමාජික රග්බිටියේ උද්වේගකර උණුසුම් සත්සාමාජික රග්බි තරගාවලිය මාස්ටර්කාඩ් මර්කන්ටයිල් රග්බි සෙවන්ස් 2025 තරගමාලාව මේ අයුරින් කොළඹ ලන්ඩන් ප්ලේස් CRNFC ක්‍රීඩාංගණයේදී නිමාව දකිනවා. මම නිපුන් මధుරංග ශ්‍රී ලංකාවේ අංකයේ ක්‍රීඩා නාලිකාව ද පපරේ සමග.
Elevate your game with the Papare, Sri Lanka's ultimate sports destination. Together, we unite a nation through the love of sports. Tune in to the Papare, your home for all things sports. Live the action, feel the excitement.
Just a little bit of
the ball really well here watching in Sri Lanka on the Papare or Dialogue TV.
Sri Lanka's #1 sports channel, The Papare.
Welcome back to the 20th annual LC MC Rowing Regatta between Ladies College and Musaeus College, coming to you live from the Beira Lake, brought to you by the Papare, Sri Lanka's #1 sports channel. Captains on screen, and we're getting ready for race number 5 of this neck-to-neck encounter, I would say. Musaeus College overall has shown more dominance, winning 3 out of the 4 races that we've seen so far. But the one the Ladies College has won has been the one with the most points, or the race that is awarded the most points. So once again, Musaeus College is in the lead with the decisive win that they had in the B pair, I believe.
Yeah.
My apologies, B pair. And once again, they are 4 points in front. But this race, the race that's about to go on right now, is actually worth 5 points.
Yeah, so what's interesting about this race is that we have Haya Hassan, who was the captain last year, who will be stroking the B double for Ladies College in this race. So I believe she has a lot to prove and a lot of redemption here, given
100%.
the result Ladies College gained last year, because it was a very unexpected loss given the streak that they have been having. And given the legacy her family has been carrying, I feel like she has a lot on her weight right now to make sure that she gets this win.
Yes, 100%. And we have Shirai Pereira joining her for Team Ladies College. And on the other hand, we have for Musaeus College, Isini Rajapaksha, who will be the stroke, and Senodi Dahanayaka, who will be the bow.
Yeah, and I believe Isini Rajapaksa was also the stroke last year for B double, and I believe she didn't win that race. So I'm assuming this race she'll give her best to get that win back, because at the end of the day, nobody wants to lose, right?
100%.
And once you do, it's like a part of you is missing.
Yes.
And from that day till today, all you think about is how you're going to win back what you lost last year. So, and I believe so. There's a lot up at stake in this race. There are people who are here to prove themselves.
100%.
Yeah. So yeah, we see both are just waiting to align and begin the race.
Once again, if Ladies College do win this race, if they do win the B double scull, they will be 1 point ahead of Musaeus College, and this will be the first time in this whole encounter they will be taking the lead.
And I'm pretty sure, given the hard work Musaeus College put back in the previous race, they don't want to give that lead easily to Ladies College, even by a point.
100%.
Yeah.
Because as we keep mentioning, a 1 point lead is still a lead.
Yep.
And it is those final stuff that will accumulate, and at the end of this encounter we are expecting that one race with 12 points. So every point does matter, every point right now does count. So for sure both teams will be wanting this victory.
I believe everybody's waiting for the race to start, but we're running a bit late, I guess.
I mean, it is just 2 minutes past 3 o'clock, so I think they're kind of on par for these few races.
Yes, despite the weather, getting in the way occasionally, we have maintained a good record of, sticking to the agenda.
Yeah, 100%.
Yeah.
And I feel like these can only be these can only be maintained once the weather holds up, and once there isn't much of like a decisive.
And to be honest, the weather looks quite great.
It
honestly.
does.
Yeah.
As it started off pretty
Yeah,
rough.
yeah.
It started off a bit rough, and then we really thought, this might not be the ideal situation, but both sides good to go.
Yeah, specifically for this race, I feel like this is the most ideal weather for a race. I mean, it's not too warm and it's not too sunny, even though it is sunny, but not hard enough, I guess.
Yeah, 100%. And the two boats are getting ready to go. The point tally is up on the screen. MC with 12 points to Ladies College's 8 points. So once again, 5 points up for grabs, and it really depends on which team can hold it together over the finish line, because we have seen various teams lead and the other team pull through. So it really depends on who crosses that line the first.
As we see, the race has begun, and the B double scull is taking a lead. A very strong start, actually, but LC is also keeping up, and they have really great work. I mean, looking at the water, the puddle given out from the LC boat is pretty good. But regardless of that, Musaeus College is taking the lead, and they're doing a really good job in settling in and working through each stroke. So right now we have Ladies College at the inside course and Musaeus College from the outside. And we see good consistency from Musaeus College, and we see great work from Ladies College. I believe Ladies College still has a chance to push through and get a lead, but the consistency shown by Musaeus College is honestly really good. It's looking really good. We see a very calm state in that boat. But we also see Ladies College taking in that load and just kicking it hard, pushing through the water, because it's the power they're putting into their work is honestly very impressive. But I believe the consistency Musaeus College has here has an advantage, and they're working through honestly. And
once again, it's too early to tell, simply because these races have been spun on their heads throughout this encounter. We've seen.
Yeah. But honestly, the consistency shown by them is very nice. The rhythm they've settled in, and they're working through each rhythm, a stroke, by not losing it. Neither of them are panicking or anything. They're keeping their cool. They're working hard, and they're keeping that lead consistently. The rhythm they have settled in is very beautiful.
But if you take a look at the screen right now, the strokes of Musaeus College seem to be just a little faster than Ladies College.
I believe, yes. But when it comes to the load of water that's pushing, I think Ladies College is pushing a lot harder. The power they put in seems to be much larger than Musaeus College. Whereas the rhythm and the consistency shown by Musaeus College is working at their advantage right now. Because if you really look at it, if you compare the load of water, Musaeus College is a bit less compared to Ladies College. But the consistency is so on point, and the syncness of both of them is really beautiful.
But we can see Ladies College gaining a little bit as this race progresses.
Yeah, but is there really enough time for Ladies College to catch up is my question. Because I see really great work from the other team, but you never know. Maybe still there's enough time, I believe, enough distance to change the fate of this race. I feel like the Musaeus College double, the rhythm they've settled in is actually the pace they're following is a very ideal pace for a double, to be honest. You're putting in all your work, but you're not tiring yourself out exactly. You are keeping some in store, but also taking the lead. Whereas Ladies College is actually giving their best there. But you see, no matter how hard they're trying, no matter how hard they're trying to pick up the pace or push harder, they can't seem to be catch up with Musaeus College. So honestly, that's why I'm impressed by the work shown by Musaeus College here. And I believe this is a great moment for Isini, given that compared to last year's result, I feel like she got her win this year and she proved herself right. And there we go, 5 points to Musaeus College.
Extending their lead further, not letting Ladies College get that chance.
Yeah.
It is Isini and Senodi who are able to secure that victory. And unfortunately, Ladies College falls short of getting a 1-point lead over Musaeus College as they now extend their total points to 17. Once again, the highlights of this race that we just saw on screen.
Like I said, if you look at that consistency, it's honestly truly beautiful.
Once again, a much needed win there for Musaeus College to extend their lead. Keep it going. 17 points to 8 is now the total tally on screen. Definitely something that would have make them feel very, very happy as to, you know, this is something that we're seeing throughout these races by Musaeus College. Besides that one chance that they did lose, they have won 4 out of 5 of their races, so they're in a really, really good position right now, which, you know, they are no doubt to extend through the next race that's coming up, which is the A double scull. Definitely another race to anticipate and something to look forward to as well. And that is 3:30 p.m, so make sure to stay tuned, and we'll be heading into a short commercial break, but we will see you on the other side.
Catch the excitement real time. Be up to date with it all. Let us capture your milestones. Get it sizzling hot off the turf. Hear the experts break it down. Dig deep into the nitty-gritties. Be inspired by their greatness. Relive all the scintillating action.
Just a little bit of
really well here watching in Sri Lanka on the Papare or Dialogue TV.
Sri Lanka's #1 sports channel, The Papare.
අයිබෝන් මම නිකුන් වතුරංග මම ඉන්නේ කොළඹ ටොරින්ටන් ක්‍රීඩාංගණයේ Battle of the Queens netball tournament එකත් එක තමයි අද ඕගොල්ලෝ එකතු වෙන්නේ. එහෙනම් අපි ගිහින් බලමු Battle of the Queens netball tournament එකේ සුවිශේෂී අවස්ථා. ඇත්තටම ඇයි මේ වගේ ටූර්නමන්ට් එකක් ලංකාවේ ෆස්ට් ටයිම් ඕගනයිස් කරන්නේ? ඇයි මේ වගේ දෙයක් ඕගනයිස් කළේ?
අපි හිතුවා netball කියන්නේ girls ලා අතර ගොඩක්ම ජනප්‍රිය ක්‍රීඩාවක්. ඉස්කෝලෙන් අයින් වුණා මේ ඔක්කොම ඉන්නේ all girls ලා. ඉතින් අපි හිතුවා ඒ තිබුණු momentum එක ආපහු ඉස්සරහට ගෙන යන්න ඕනේ. ඒකෙන් sisterhood එක within the school sisterhood එක develop කරන්නයි young generation එකට message එකක් දෙන්න ඉස්කෝලෙන් out වුණායින් පස්සෙත් ඉස්කෝලාවත් එක්ක එකහුව වෙලා වැඩ කරන්න ඕනේ කියන එක.
මොකද හිතෙන්නේ දැන් එහෙම අක්කලත් එක්ක එකතු වෙලා නංගිලා ටිකක් එක්ක එකතු වෙලා මේ වගේ ටූර්නමන්ට් එකක් ඔයගොල්ලෝගේ ඉස්කෝලෙන්ම ඕගනයිස් කරන්නේ මොන වගේ සතුටක්ද මොන වගේ එක්ස්පීරියන්ස් එකක්ද තියෙන්නේ?
මෙතන ගොඩක් ඉන්නේ ලොකු අක්කලා. අපිට හෙනම සතුටුයි අක්කලත් එක්ක මූනේ ෆස්ට් ටයිම්. මොකද ඉස්කෝලෙන් out වුණේ 24 නේ. ඉතින් කට්ටිය හෙනම ෆ්‍රෙන්ඩ්ලි හෙන උදව් කරනවා. අපි නංගිලා වුණාම අපිට ගොඩක් උදව් කරනවා. හැම පැත්තෙම අපිට ටුවර් එකක් කොහේ ශ්‍රී ලංකන් ප්ලේ කරන්න හම්බුණා ටුවර් එකක් යන්න හම්බුණත් අක්කලා අපිට ස්පොන්සර්ස්ලා හොයලා හෙන හෙල්ප් එකක් දෙනවා අපේ ඉස්කෝලේ වෙනුවෙන් අපිට.
මේක ඇත්තටම සුන්දර අත්දැකීමක්. මේකේ ඇත්තටම අපි අවුරුදු 45 ඉක්මවලා ගියපු කට්ටිය අපිත් එක්ක ක්‍රීඩාවේ යෙදෙනවා මෙතන අවුරුදු 21 සීමාවේ දරුවොත්. එහෙම බැලුවාම අපේ දරුවෝ මට්ටමේ ඉන්න ක්‍රීඩිකාවොත් එක්ක තමයි අපි සෙල්ලම් කරන්නේ. ඒක මං හිතන්නේ ජයග්‍රහණයට වඩා එතන තියෙන්නේ හරි සුන්දර අත්දැකීමක් කියලා මම විශ්වාස කරනවා.
ඇත්තටම සන්තෝෂයි. මොකද අපිට නැත්තම් chance එකක් නෑ මේ වගේ එකහුව වෙලා මේ ප්‍රැක්ටිස් එකම ඇත්තටම මාර ෆන් එකක් අපිට ගන්නවා. මොකද අපි අම්මලා මේ over 40 අය ගොඩක් අය. ඉතින් ඇත්තටම it's like හොඳ experience එකක් අපිට.
This crew for LC MC 2025 has truly been an honor and privilege for me. Every practice session since January has been about pushing our limits and redefining our strength. So we are about to put on a good show on October 11th. Physically, we've been focusing on improving our strength, endurance and perfecting our technique. And our main focus has also been on recovery and diet. Mentally, we've been focusing on staying calm under pressure and being positive. We also remind ourselves that it's not just about women but also rowing together as one. To speak about my crew, they are the most unlikeliest bunch of people to talk with each other when put in one room. But when it comes to rowing, they are the most determined and united batch I've ever seen, and they inspire me every day when it comes to training. We couldn't have come this without our coaches. They've been the backbone of our journey. And they've shaped us not just into better rowers but into a stronger, better team. And our school has also been with us throughout this whole journey. Their constant support and recognition helped us through this training period. Last year's win was truly unforgettable. That reminded us that resilience always pays off. That belief actually made us push much harder this year and be prepared for LCMC. To my crew, I would say row with heart, row with courage, and keep reminding ourselves that every stroke counts. And to my supporters, our sisters, past Musaeites, Come cheer us on October 11th.
Captain, I always try to stand by my captain, and I always try to bridge the gap between my captain and the girls when she's not present. And I always try to keep the girls disciplined and well committed. So we've been training really hard for the last 10 months, and even though the races are going to be tough, I'm confident to say that my crew is well prepared. So we got the victory we wanted last year. So we just want to make sure that we maintain it and keep the consistency and hold the trophy with us. We started this year off with a lot of juniors, and I think they have come a really long way, and they have really pushed themselves beyond their limits, and they have pushed us as well beyond our limits. And also the seniors, I think they've been really good role models towards their juniors.
මම දැන් ඉන්නේ රේස් කෝස් ග්‍රවුන්ඩ් එකේ South Asian Super Cup 2025 තරඟාවලියේ ශ්‍රී ලංකන් ටීම් එක සහ මෝල්ඩිව්ස් ටීම් එක අතර තමයි අද තරඟය පැවැත්වෙන්නේ. ඉතින් අපි බලමු තරඟයේ ජය හිමි වෙන්නේ ශ්‍රී ලංකන් ටීම් එකටද එහෙම නැතිනම් මෝල්ඩිව්ස් ටීම් එකටද කියලා. Super Cup 2025 ෆුට්බෝල් තරඟාවලියේ ශ්‍රී ලංකාව සහ මාලදිවයින අතර පැවති තරඟයේ පළමු තරඟය මේ විදිහට අද දවසේ නිමාවට පත් වෙනවා. ඉතින් දෙවෙනි දවසේ තවත් තරඟයකින් හමු වීමේ බලාපොරොත්තුවෙන් අදට අපි ඔබෙන් සමුගන්නවා. මම බුද්ධි නාකන්දල ශ්‍රී ලංකාවේ අංක 1 ක්‍රීඩා නාලිකාව ද පපරේ සමග.
පාදුවට ඉහළින් පාර ස්ථානගත කිරීම on the papare on
අංක 1 ක්‍රීඩා නාලිකාව ද පපරේ.
Today we are here at the Royal College Sports Complex for the most anticipated 79th Brabby Shield encounter between Royal College Cambo and Trinity College Kandy.
Getting ready for the second leg between these two schools and Royal champions. So this match is really anyone's game and it's something that the crowds here are definitely looking forward to. So come with us and let's check it out.
Well, it's the Trinitians making the noise now.
We are here for the 20th annual LCVB encounter at the Sugatadasa Swimming Pool Complex. Ladies College and Visaka Vidyalaya are ready to take on this match and the crowds are filling in, so let's see how it goes. Welcome back to the Papare, Sri Lanka's #1 sports broadcasting channel, where we are here at the Berry Lake in Colombo for the 20th annual LC MC Rowing Regatta between these two well-known schools, as it is the third encounter for Ladies College after completing LCBB and LCBC. LCMC is the last one on the list for this year, and definitely something that they will want to make, obtain a victory out of, given the fact that there has been a loss and a joint championship in the previous two encounters too. So no doubt looking to regain that title that Musaeus College was able to secure last year. So on the other hand, Musaeus College is also no doubt looking to, make it their second consecutive win as well. So definitely a lot of determination on both sides. But now we are gearing up for the A-double scull event with Senumi Heva Vithanage and Senudi Mendis for the A-double scull. We did see a brilliant performance by Senudi Mendis a few hours back in the scull event as well. And this shows us that she is strong and she is powerful, and she's no doubt going to bring that same energy and passion to this race as well. So definitely a strong pair to watch out for. But on the other hand, Team Ladies College is also not one to be taken lightly at all, because on screen we have Haya Hassan and Shiraya Pereira. Haya Hassan being the last year captain for Ladies College, so no doubt she has a lot to fight for here, because as Ladies College was unable to win last year and did have a significant defeat, no doubt Haya is not wanting history to repeat itself in this race. No doubt going to give it her all and fight and make sure that she's able to secure a victory in this race and keep LC in the game, obtaining those 7 points that this A-double scull event carries. So no doubt Haya is going to put up a fight too. So two very, very strong pairs on the lake, I believe, and a lot to fight for here in this stage of the competition and this stage of the encounter.
And we see from Musaeus College for the A-double race, we have Senumi Heva Vithanage and Senudi Mendis, which they raced previously both A scull and B scull. So, and they both won their respective races. So I believe it will be a very interesting race to watch, given that there's a lot at stake here.
So obviously those two Musaites coming off their victories are going to want to make this just complete their set, I believe.
Yeah, definitely, because it won't be a full circle moment if they don't.
Yeah, 100%. And look at the points tally up on the screen. 17 points to Musaeus College and 8 points to Ladies College. So if they are able to bridge this gap and make it obtain those 7 points, actually they will be 15, which means that they will just be 2 points behind Musaeus College, keeping them very strongly in the game, keeping this still a head-to-head competition as well.
Yeah, right now the gap looks pretty big, but if Ladies College manages to win this race, they can lessen the gap and give their best in the next couple of races and maybe end up being victorious after all.
100%, we should never forget the A4. That's going to be the one race that
and
decides.
That has the biggest, largest number of points. There are 12 points
100%.
for that boat race.
Every point that they can save right now, every point that they can have to bridge this gap matters so much. So it's definitely a race that both sides are more than capable of winning, I would say.
Yeah.
On paper, or actually not in paper, in a practical sense, given the fact that Musaeus College is coming off 2 back-to-back victories from their scholars who are now in the pair, one would think that they would be a stronger side. But at the same time, we do have people like Haya Hassan on the LC team who is rowing this race.
I believe the race has begun and Ladies College is up to a really strong start. They're picking up the pace. The rate is quite high. and they're taking a really good start in the first few strokes and trying to get that lead, I believe, whereas Musaeus College is, I believe, struggling a bit maybe, and trying to catch up to them and make sure the gap between those two boats won't be large enough for them to not be able to catch up in the later minutes.
100%, and also both sides, or even Ladies College more particularly in the instance that we're seeing right now on the screen, making their intention very clear from the get-go, making it very clear as to what they want to do, showing what they came here to do, showing their fight. But again, you can't count out these Team Musaeus at all, because they're two very skilled women, as we did see in the single scull event.
Yeah, and but however, the double doesn't look like they're ready to give up anytime soon. They're actually pushing through. It's a very strong double, and at the beginning their rate was pretty high, the pace was pretty good, and they pushed through. I'm surprised they're not, letting you run out of any energy. Hopefully they have enough energy left to push through the rest of the race, because now we see they've settled into a rhythm, and they're just carrying it on and making sure to keep that lead ahead of Musaeus College. Whereas Musaeus College also seems to be calm but powerful, where they're doing their best to catch up without losing their focus or their game.
100%, and as you can see, I mean, heads off to Ladies College from what we're seeing right now. I mean, Haya and Shiraya both seem to be going at the exact same, pace. Like, it's very beautiful to watch them both right now, actually, because if you can see on screen, if you all are seeing what we are seeing, just look at the fluidity of their movements. Look at how in sync they are right now. It's definitely a joy to watch here.
Yeah, and I'm pretty sure there are a lot of things going in Haya's head right now. Last year, this time, she actually lost this specific race, and not only that, she lost her year of captaincy to Musaeus College. So I believe she has a lot of things to prove here, that she is worthy of this title, she is worthy of this victory. She's pushing through. I feel like this is her redemption, I believe, where she's not ready to give a single second to Musaeus College. I mean, despite having this massive lead, they are not settling in, or they are not just simply maintaining
100%. And also Musaeus College has shown us that they can rein it back towards the latter end of the race as well. So Ladies College shows no intention and no signs of slowing down, in fact. So they keep going, they keep powering through.
They're not ready to risk anything here 100%. At all. They're just, they're trying to get this lead where no matter what happens, they end up victorious of this race. They win this race, get these 7 points to Ladies College. I mean, yes, they might not get the lead of the entire encounter, but they will be close enough to bridge that gap later on from the later races.
100%. As you can see, Shiraya and Haya continuing to power through, and we have
Senumi, Heba Vitanage,
and Senudi. In fact, now the lead seems almost very decisive, and I think the race is very safely in the hands of Ladies College right now.
I mean, but despite the gap, we see Musaeus College is not ready to give up. They are still, stroke by stroke, trying to lessen the gap between them. I mean, even if Ladies College win this race, maybe the gap or the time in between two boats will be less. But we see Haya is just pushing it, and kicking it really hard and just keep going at it. But we also see Musaeus College is not ready to give up either, and I believe in this race, Ladies College will be getting those 7 points. And
and amazing work there by Ladies College, securing that victory, securing those 7 points for their school. Much needed 7 points, in fact, putting them at a total of 15 points, and they are just 2 points behind Musaeus College right now. So once again, we have a game on our hands. We have a strong game on our hands as well. So this is definitely a race that Haya and Shiraya can be so proud of, because they did an amazing job. And hats off to Haya. I mean, this is definitely a full circle moment for her. As you can see her emotions up there, she's definitely, feeling happy she could do this for her school.
Yeah, and I'm so happy. I mean, congratulations to her, honestly. Her last year, she's able to leave with that win, I mean, it would absolutely suck if you have to live the rest of your life with that.
100%. As anyone who has done a sport, I mean, it just hits different when you're in your final year. it really makes a
Definitely,
big difference. Like, I mean, when you know that this is the one and last chance you have for your school, you know, it really, really hits different. And let's look at the highlights of that race right now. From the start, Ladies College was a little bit in front, and that lead only kept getting wider and wider and wider as time went on.
But I'm pretty sure even though Ladies College, I mean, even though Musaeus College is leading, I'm pretty sure they're still, you know, sweating a bit maybe, because you never know what might happen in the next two races, despite having this lead. And I'm pretty sure Ladies College is a bit hopeful because they've lessened the gap. So I'm pretty sure they're eyeing the next two races to get a lead. And
that's true. And once again, wrapping up the highlights of that race, they won, and amazing work there by Ladies College to pull themselves back into the game. 15 points are now on the board and 17 points for Musaeus College, but the under 15 4 is coming up at 4 p.m. so make sure to stay tuned for this very exciting race. It begins the first of the 4 events as well, so these 4 events are very decisive. They carry so many points with them, so this is definitely a race you do not want to miss. And we will be back very, very shortly after a commercial break.
Just a little bit of
The ball really well here watching in Sri Lanka on the Papare or Dialogue TV.
Sri Lanka's #1 sports channel, The Papare.
අයිබෝන් මම නිකුන් වතුරංග මම ඉන්නේ කොළඹ ටොරින්ටන් ක්‍රීඩාංගණයේ Battle of the Queens netball tournament එකත් එක තමයි අද ඕගොල්ලෝ එකතු වෙන්නේ. එහෙනම් අපි ගිහින් බලමු Battle of the Queens netball tournament එකේ සුවිශේෂී අවස්ථා. ඇත්තටම ඇයි මේ වගේ ටූර්නමන්ට් එකක් ලංකාවේ ෆස්ට් ටයිම් ඕගනයිස් කරන්නේ? ඇයි මේ වගේ දෙයක් ඕගනයිස් කළේ?
අපි හිතුවා නෙට්බෝල් කියන්නේ ගර්ල්ස්ලා අතර ගොඩක්ම ජනප්‍රිය ක්‍රීඩාවක්. ඉස්කෝලෙන් අයින් වුණා මේ ඔක්කොම ඉන්නේ ඕල් ගර්ල්ස්ලා. ඉතින් අපි හිතුවා ඒ තිබුණු මොමන්ටම් එක ආපහු ඉස්සරහට ගෙනියන්න ඕනේ. ඒකෙන් සිස්ටර්හුඩ් එක within the school සිස්ටර්හුඩ් එක ඩෙවලොප් කරන්නයි. young generation එකට මැසේජ් එකක් දෙන්න ඉස්කෝලෙන් අවුට් වුණායින් පස්සෙත් ඉස්කෝලාවත් එක්ක එකහුව වෙලා වැඩ කරන්න ඕනේ කියන එක.
මොකද හිතෙන්නේ දැන් එහෙම අක්කලත් එක්ක එකතු වෙලා නංගිලා ටිකක් එක්ක එකතු වෙලා මේ වගේ ටූර්නමන්ට් එකක් ඔයගොල්ලෝගේ ඉස්කෝලෙන්මයි ඕගනයිස් කරන්නේ. මොන වගේ සතුටක්ද මොන වගේ එක්ස්පීරියන්ස් එකක්ද තියෙන්නේ?
මෙතන ගොඩක් ඉන්නේ ලොකු අක්කලා. අපිට හෙනම සතුටුයි අක්කලත් එක්ක මූනේ ෆස්ට් ටයිම්. මොකද ඉස්කෝලෙන් අවුට් වුණේ 24 නේ. ඉතින් කට්ටිය හෙනම ෆ්‍රෙන්ඩ්ලි හෙන උදව් කරනවා. අපි නංගිලා වුණාම අපිට ගොඩක් උදව් කරනවා. හැම පැත්තෙම අපිට ටුවර් එකක් කොහේ ශ්‍රී ලංකන් ප්ලේ කරන්න හම්බුණා, ටුවර් එකක් යන්න හම්බුණා. අක්කලා අපිට ස්පොන්සර්ස්ලා හොයලා හෙන හෙල්ප් එකක් දෙනවා අපේ ඉස්කෝලේ වෙනුවෙන් අපිට.
මේක ඇත්තටම සුන්දර අත්දැකීමක්. මේකේ ඇත්තටම අපි අවුරුදු 45 ඉක්මවලා ගියපු කට්ටිය අපිත් එක්ක ක්‍රීඩාවේ යෙදෙනවා මෙතන අවුරුදු 21 සීමාවේ දරුවොත්. එහෙම බැලුවාම අපේ දරුවෝ මට්ටමේ ඉන්න ක්‍රීඩිකාවොත් එක්ක තමයි අපි සෙල්ලම් කරන්නේ. ඒක මං හිතන්නේ ජයග්‍රහණයට වඩා එතන තියෙන්නේ හරි සුන්දර අත්දැකීමක් කියලා මම විශ්වාස කරනවා.
ඇත්තටම සන්තෝෂයි. මොකද අපිට නැත්තම් chance එකක් නැහැ මේ වගේ එකහුව වෙලා මේ මොකද ප්‍රැක්ටිස් එකම ඇත්තටම මාර ෆන් එකක් අපිට ගන්නවා. මොකද අපි අම්මලා මේ over 40 අය ගොඩක් අය. ඉතින් ඇත්තටම it's like හොඳ experience එකක් අපිට.
lead this crew for LC MC 2025 has truly been an honor and privilege for me. Every practice session since January has been about pushing our limits and redefining our strength. So we are about to put on a good show on October 11th. Physically, we've been focusing on improving our strength, endurance and perfecting our technique. And our main focus has also been on recovery and diet. Mentally, we've been focusing on staying calm under pressure and being positive. We also remind ourselves that it's not just about women, but also rowing together as one. To speak about my crew, they are the most unlikeliest bunch of people to talk with each other when put in one room. But when it comes to rowing, they're the most determined and united batch I've ever seen. And they inspire me every day when it comes to training. We couldn't have come this far without our coaches. They've been the backbone of our journey. And they've shaped us not just into better rowers, but into a stronger, better team. And our school has also been with us throughout this whole journey. Their constant support and recognition helped us through this training period. Last year's win was truly unforgettable. That reminded us that resilience always pays off. That belief actually made us push much harder this year and be prepared for LCMC. To my crew, I would say row with heart, row with courage, and keep reminding yourselves that every stroke counts. And to my supporters, sisters, Musaeus, please wear blue and yellow on LCMC Day and come cheer us on October 11th.
Captain, I always try to stand by my captain, and I always try to bridge the gap between my captain and the girls when she's not present. And I always try to keep the girls disciplined and well committed. So we've been training really hard for the last 10 months, and even though the races are going to be tough, I'm confident to say that my crew is well prepared. So we got the victory we wanted last year. So we just want to make sure that we maintain it and keep the consistency and hold the trophy with us. We started this year off with a lot of juniors, and I think they have come a really long way, and they have really pushed themselves beyond their limits, and they have pushed us as well beyond our limits. And also the seniors, I think they've been really good role models towards their juniors.
මම දැන් ඉන්නේ රේස් කෝස් ග්‍රවුන්ඩ් එකේ South Asian Super Cup 2025 තරඟාවලියේ
Welcome back to the 20th annual LC MC Rowing Regatta, where it is the under 15 4 that we see underway. This race, I believe, carries no points, but it's just very, very important for the future of the rowing for these schools as well, because, you know, a sport like rowing, it really helps the years and experience that you have. So this race is no doubt very important for these young oarswomen.
I mean, it kind of sets the tone for the upcoming years of the crews and how they will do, where to improve as a crew, to be honest, not just as for individuals or just a junior crew, but the future of the team, where they're heading, can pretty much be determined or gauged with these races.
100%, and from the outset, it looks like Ladies College is pulling ahead as the race goes on, being in front of Musaeus College.
Yep, and we see a great pace going on, and we see Musaeus College is trying to catch up. But at the same time, they're keeping a calm race, to be honest. You don't see any panicking or anything or pushing too hard, but rather keeping their pace and working through that pace as much as they can.
This is the first of the fours that we will see carrying out today during this encounter. Under 15, then C4, B4, A4, decisive races. B4 and A4 being the ones that carry points, A4 being the one with the most points that you'll actually see in this comp.
Yeah, I mean, after this we have another interesting race, that is the Old Girls 4 race, which is our past oarswomen who have taken part at these encounters just like these girls.
100%. And
rowing against each other for all time sakes, I guess.
Yeah, and that's an event that so many people do look forward to as well, because it's so nice to see familiar faces, much respected faces as well, because a lot of us can identify our seniors and know what's going on. And it's very nice in contrast to the race that we're seeing right now, the under 15, because these girls have such a long way to go, but they're starting off so strong and so young. So it's really, really nice to see. And in this race particularly, we see Ladies College having an advantage still as this race goes on.
And what's beautiful about this sport is that despite the lack of points that these races bring, we see a very eager and enthusiastic crowd cheering 100%. For their school, cheering for their four, make sure that they win this race, because at the end of the day, it's all, whether you bring in points or not, it's all about that competition, that sportsmanship, that exposure you gain from these races.
100%. Clearly both sides showing, you know, a lot of determination, but taking a look at that view, Ladies College is the stronger side as of right now, and they seem to be just pulling further and further away from Musaeus College, and they show no signs of slowing down too.
Yeah, I mean, and whatever the result this race may bring, right, it will be a really good, fond memory for each oarswoman out there taking part in this race, because you know, whoever that wins this race, they have that taste. They've tasted the taste of victory, right? And they would want to taste that next year as well when they're seniors rowing for a race that has points. Whereas for the other, once they've tasted what defeat tastes like, no one wants to taste that again, right?
100%. And as we see Ladies College crossing that line, securing that victory.
And I'm pretty sure all 10 of these girls will do a really good job next year, you know, rowing for their school and getting them those points to make sure that they win the whole encounter.
100%. And clear winners of that race, Ladies College, the first of the fours that we will see this evening. Definitely disappointed faces on the host school, but once again, so many more years for these girls, and there is so much more time and so much more experience that they're going to receive. Looking at the highlights of this race, we see right from the outset, Ladies College just seemed a little bit more in sync.
I believe Musaeus took a little while to settle in for all four of them to like sync together and, you know, move this board together as one, whereas I think LC caught up on that quite early. Then MC and Bevel most probably, you know, gave them that lead, the fact that they were able to sync instantly.
100%. How Ladies College is just pulling further and further away from the other school, just continuing going on and on. And there we see them crossing the line, significantly obtaining that victory over Musaeus College. Once again, very, very good performance there by Ladies College to secure that victory.
The next race is something I'm actually looking forward to, the all girls 4 race, because, you know, it has a lot of fond memories. There's, I mean, very less competition between the two teams. I mean, I'm pretty sure they are right now like friends, you know, more than
100%.
rivals. So it's kind of nice.
Yeah, because I think after you reach a certain point, all of this competition that you feel kind of fades, but definitely not something that you see in an under 15 where the competition is probably so incredibly high. But coming up, we have at 4:30 p.m. the All Girls 4, definitely a fun race that you guys do not want to miss, so make sure to stay tuned to the Papare.
මම දැන් ඉන්නේ රේස් කෝස් ග්‍රවුන්ඩ් එකේ South Asian Super Cup 2025 තරඟාවලියේ ශ්‍රී ලංකන් ටීම් එක සහ මෝල්ඩිව්ස් ටීම් එක අතර තමයි අද තරඟය පැවැත්වෙන්නේ. ඉතින් අපි බලමු තරඟයේ ජය හිමි වෙන්නේ ශ්‍රී ලංකන් ටීම් එකටද එහෙම නැතිනම් මෝල්ඩිව්ස් ටීම් එකටද කියලා. ෆුට්බෝල් තරඟාවලියේ ශ්‍රී ලංකාව සහ මාලදිවයින අතර පැවති තරඟයේ පළමු තරඟය මේ විදිහට අද දවසේ නිමාවට පත් වෙනවා. ඉතින් දෙවෙනි දවසේ තවත් තරඟයකින් හමු වීමේ බලාපොරොත්තු වෙන අදට අපි ඔබෙන් සමුගන්නවා. මම බුද්ධි නාකන්දල ශ්‍රී ලංකාවේ අංක 1 ක්‍රීඩා නාලිකාව ද පපරේ සමග.
Just a little bit of
the ball really well here watching in Sri Lanka on the Papare or Dialogue TV.
Sri Lanka's #1 sports channel, The Papare.
just a little bit of
පාදුවට ඉහළින් පාර ස්ථානගත කිරීම on the Papare on Dialogue TV.
ශ්‍රී ලංකාවේ අංක 1 ක්‍රීඩා නාලිකාව The Papare.
As the 2025 Euro Formula season unfolds across Europe's legendary circuits, Yvonne David is not just racing, he's chasing a dream, carrying the Sri Lankan flag. Catch all the live action from the Euro Formula Open on Sri Lanka's #1 sports channel, the Papare 1 HD, Dialogue TV channel number 126, Dialogue View app and thepapare.com.
To lead this crew for LC MC 2025 has truly been an honor and privilege for me. Every practice session since January has been about pushing our limits and redefining our strength. So we are about to put on a good show on October 11th. Physically, we've been focusing on improving our strength, endurance and perfecting our technique. And our main focus has also been on recovery and diet. Mentally, we've been focusing on staying calm under pressure and being positive. We also remind ourselves that it's not just about women but also rowing together as one. To speak about my crew, they are the most unlikeliest bunch of people to talk with each other when put in one room. But when it comes to rowing, they are the most determined and united batch I've ever seen. And they inspire me every day when it comes to training. We couldn't have come this far without our coaches. They've been the backbone of our journey. And they've shaped us not just into better rowers but into a stronger, better team. And our school has also been with us throughout this whole journey. Their constant support and recognition helped us through this training period. Last year's win was truly unforgettable. That reminded us that resilience always pays off. That belief actually made us push much harder this year and be prepared for LCMC. To my crew, I would say row with heart, row with courage, and keep reminding yourselves that every stroke counts. And to my supporters, our sisters, past Musaeus, please wear blue and yellow on LCMC Day and come cheer us on October 11th.
As vice captain, I always try to stand by my captain, and I always try to bridge the gap between my captain and the girls when she's not present. And I always try to keep the girls disciplined and well committed. So we've been training really hard for the last 10 months, and even though the races are going to be tough, I'm confident to say that my crew is well prepared. So we got the victory we wanted last year. So we just want to make sure that we maintain it and keep the consistency and hold the trophy with us. We started this year off with a lot of juniors, and I think they have come a really long way, and they have really pushed themselves beyond their limits, and they have pushed us as well beyond our limits. And also the seniors, I think they've been really good role models towards their juniors.
Welcome back to the 20th annual LC MC Rowing Regatta here at the Beira Lake, Colombo, between two of these leading schools of Colombo, in fact. And we are getting ready for the all-girls race. But before that, here's the result of the first 5 races we've seen so far. Musaeus College being dominant in the first 2 races, the A scull and the B scull, winning both the individual events. But then the A pair was secured by Ladies College. But then to counteract that, actually, Musaeus College secured the B pair and the B double scull. So right now, looking at this result sheet, you can see Musaeus College is more dominant, which gives them a 2-point advantage to Ladies College, 15-17. But the races that Ladies College have won have been, significant ones with a big point margin as well. And now we have the much awaited, very exciting race, the All Girls 4. And we see on screen for Ladies College, Janindri Fernando will be coxing, Anita Fernando, Niroshini Vanigasuriya, Niroshini Serviratna and Ashmita Gunaratna. Looking at this lineup for Ladies College, there are quite a few past captains on screen as well, which is what makes this All Girls 4 so exciting. And just like that, we have Musaeus College, Nethuni Rajapaksha being the cox, Chandika Attanayaka, Amali Fernando, Anushka De Silva and Harshini Jayakodi as well. And it was mentioned that Harshini Jayakodi was in fact one of the first Oz women in Musaeus College as well, even before this LCMC encounter was even a thing.
And what's interesting is her daughter is also rowing this regatta, this encounter. So it's kind of cute, honestly, seeing your mother row the old girls 4, and then and I'm pretty sure the mother is proud as well to see her own daughter 100%. Carrying her own legacy.
100%, and I feel like this tradition, this exists in Roito as well. I believe that there is an all boys race, and I feel like this is something we see specifically for rowing events. We don't really see this as part of an actual encounter in other sports as well.
I mean, that says a lot about how attached these Oz women are to their sports. I mean,
100%,
yeah.
And it also just gives you a reason to come back and play or do something for your school. As you can see, both the race is off and both teams seem to be neck and neck right now. I mean, This is definitely more of a nostalgic experience for these.
And I mean, it's pretty obvious, right? Even though after so many years of rowing, they still got it. I mean, look how beautiful they row, the style, the technique, they're all on point. So it's something even though you stop rowing the rowing lessons, your body never forgets, I guess. It's a lot of muscle memories and
100%. And honestly, what a beautiful race. I mean, you can look at the crowds. I mean, so many people, their daughters are gathered at the front, their husbands are gathered here as well, and then you have so many people cheering you on, especially to take Ladies College, right? These are some of the past captains we've had in our school, and because of that, so many kids know these people, so many kids are familiar with these people, and on the other hand, we have, Musaeus College, there are people's parents rowing, which makes them so much more, makes it so much more meaningful than just a race. It's really nice to see the talent that even when you leave school, that you can still bring to the lake, you can still bring your expertise and your skill and your precision and your drive to the Beira, no matter where you are in life.
I feel like it's such a beautiful thing to watch, honestly. It's very nostalgic and very wholesome, honestly, because there's little to no rivalry there. At this point, they're all friends. You know, they all move past from the, rivalry that's brought up with the encounter. But right now, it's just, friends rowing together for like old time's sake, just for the memories. And we see them enjoying it. I'm pretty sure they're tired as hell, given the lack of training, but they seem to be doing a really good job.
100%. Just look at that enthusiasm from both sides. Both teams going strong. But Ladies College secures that victory. And Musaeus College follows not that far behind at all. But such a fun race. Such a pleasure to watch as well.
Yeah. I believe after this we have the C4 race at 4:30 p.m. Yeah.
100%. And none of these races do carry points, but they carry a whole lot of meaning, especially with what we just see with Ladies College on screen being the winners of this race. Names that are very familiar to the current LCites too.
And the faces we are used to seeing on the screen.
100%. Once again, highlights of that race. We can see Ladies College having that lead, There we go, we see a massive lead there towards the end, and Ladies College being first to cross over and secure that victory. I think that it's a huge achievement, something to be proud of, being on the water once again, no matter if you won or lost. The fact that you're able to row the way that similar to the way that you probably used to as well, is such an achievement in itself. Once again, that was the Old Girls 4, a beautiful tradition that I feel like should be kept up and included in more sports actually. But yes, the C4 is going to be coming up 4:30 p.m. onwards as well. And stay tuned until then, because these 4 events are so exciting and there's so much to, look out for in these races as well. And once again, you are tuned into the Papre, Sri Lanka's #1 sports channel. And we will see you once again with the C4 after a short commercial break.
Elevate your game with the Papare, Sri Lanka's ultimate sports destination. Together, we unite a nation through the love of sports. Tune in to the Papare, your home for all things sports. Live the action. Feel the excitement.
They bowled really well here watching in Sri Lanka on the Papare or Dialogue TV.
Sri Lanka's #1 sports channel, The Papare. The Papare.
අයිබෝන් මම නිකුන් වතුරංග මම ඉන්නේ කොළඹ ටොරින්ටන් ක්‍රීඩාංගණයේ Battle of the Queens netball tournament එකත් එක තමයි අද ඕගොල්ලෝ එකතු වෙන්නේ. එහෙනම් අපි ගිහින් බලමු Battle of the Queens netball tournament එකේ සුවිශේෂී අවස්ථා. ඇත්තටම ඇයි මේ වගේ ටූර්නමන්ට් එකක් ලංකාවේ ෆස්ට් ටයිම් ඕගනයිස් කරන්නේ? ඇයි මේ වගේ දෙයක් ඕගනයිස් කළේ?
අපි හිතුවා නෙට්බෝල් කියන්නේ ගර්ල්ස්ලා අතර ගොඩක්ම ජනප්‍රිය ක්‍රීඩාවක්. ඉස්කෝලෙන් අයින් වුණා මේ ඔක්කොම ඉන්නේ ඕල් ගර්ල්ස්ලා. ඉතින් අපි හිතුවා ඒ තිබුණු මොමන්ටම් එක ආපහු ඉස්සරහට ගෙනියන්න ඕනේ. ඒකෙන් සිස්ටර්හුඩ් එක within the school සිස්ටර්හුඩ් එක ඩෙවලොප් කරන්නයි. young generation එකට මැසේජ් එකක් දෙන්න ඉස්කෝලෙන් අවුට් වුණායින් පස්සෙත් ඉස්කෝලාවත් එක්ක එකහුව වෙලා වැඩ කරන්න ඕනේ කියන එක.
මොකද හිතෙන්නේ දැන් මෙහෙම අක්කලත් එක්ක එකතු වෙලා නංගිලා ටිකක් එක්ක එකතු වෙලා මේ වගේ ටූර්නමන්ට් එකක් ඔයගොල්ලෝගේ ඉස්කෝලෙන්මයි ඕගනයිස් කරන්නේ. මොන වගේ සතුටක්ද මොන වගේ එක්ස්පීරියන්ස් එකක්ද තියෙන්නේ?
මෙතන ගොඩක් ඉන්නේ ලොකු අක්කලා. අපිට හෙනම සතුටුයි අක්කලත් එක්ක මූව් වුණේ ෆස්ට් ටයිම්. මොකද ඉස්කෝලෙන් අවුට් වුණේ 24 නේ. ඉතින් කට්ටිය හෙනම ෆ්‍රෙන්ඩ්ලි හෙන උදව් කරනවා. අපි නංගිලා වුණාම අපිට ගොඩක් උදව් කරනවා. හැම පැත්තෙම අපිට ටුවර් එකක් කොහෙද ශ්‍රී ලංකන් ප්ලේ කරන්න හම්බුණා ටුවර් එකක් යන්න හම්බුණා අක්කලා අපිට ස්පොන්සර්ස්ලා හොයලා හෙන හෙල්ප් එකක් දෙනවා අපේ ඉස්කෝලේ වෙනුවෙන් අපිට.
මේක ඇත්තටම සුන්දර අත්දැකීමක්. මේකේ ඇත්තටම අපි අවුරුදු 45 ඉක්මවලා ගියපු කට්ටිය අපිත් එක්ක ක්‍රීඩාවේ යෙදෙනවා මෙතන අවුරුදු 21 සීමාවේ දරුවොත්. එහෙම බැලුවාම අපේ දරුවෝ මට්ටමේ ඉන්න ක්‍රීඩිකාවොත් එක්ක තමයි අපි සෙල්ලම් කරන්නේ. ඒක මං හිතන්නේ ජයග්‍රහණයට වඩා එතන තියෙන්නේ හරි සුන්දර අත්දැකීමක් කියලා මම විශ්වාස කරනවා.
ඇත්තටම සන්තෝෂයි. මොකද අපිට නැත්තම් chance එකක් නෑ මේ වගේ එකහුව වෙලා මේ මොකද ප්‍රැක්ටිස් එකම ඇත්තටම මාර ෆන් එකක් අපිට ගන්නවා. මොකද අපි අම්මලා මේ over 40 අය ගොඩක් අය. ඉතින් ඇත්තටම it's like හොඳ experience එකක් අපිට.
the 2025 Euro Formula season unfolds across Europe's legendary circuits. Jevan David is not just racing, he's chasing a dream, carrying the Sri Lankan flag. Catch all the live action from the Euro Formula Open on Sri Lanka's #1 sports channel, the Papare 1 HD, Dialogue TV channel number 126, Dialogue View app and thepapare.com.
Here at the CRNFC, it's all about speed, spirit, and having fun today. I'm Chahanchai Surya, and I'm here at the Swim America Swimming Gala 2025, organized by the Killer Whale Aquatic Foundation, powered and sponsored by First Capital, and brought to you to your doorstep by the #1 sports media channel in Sri Lanka, the Papare. Today, over 600 participants will be taking part in this competition, some as young as 2.5 years old. Let's take a dive and see how it goes. An event such as Swim America Swimming Gala 2025 will not be possible without our generous sponsors. Now I have with me Mr. Randinit Madanayaka, Head of Marketing of First Capital, who happens to be the title sponsor for Swim America Swimming Gala 2025. Mr. Madanayaka, can you tell us a little bit about First Capital's vision behind contributions of this sort? What do you feel, how do you view contributions of this sort to the youth of Sri Lanka and the place they hold in the future of Sri Lanka?
Thank you. So actually our vision is to empower all Sri Lanka, improve the lives of all Sri Lankans through financial solutions. While having said that, we also look at improving the overall lives of people. Part of that is to contribute to sports. If you take in the recent past and also back in the past, we've been empowering certain sports in Sri Lanka, including tennis, rugby, as well as golf. And especially swimming has been the new area that we got into. And we've seen the competition in swimming. And we've seen swimming as one of the sports that has made really good results for Sri Lanka has in the international level. And especially if you take this particular platform, Swim America Killer Whale Academy, they produce really great swimming champions back in the days. They're probably the only academy that produce most of the Olympians. So wherever sports is concerned, performance is concerned, First Capital would like to be part of that, and we are really glad to be part of this event. I think today we saw and it's really glad to see the parents, everybody coming together, cheering for their children, cheering for the young swimmers. And of course, the senior swimmers has been inspirational for the young swimmers. So it's a platform, it's a place that everything is happening, and we are more than happy to be a part of here.
Mr. Madanayaka, obviously your contributions go a long way. This is an event with more than 1,000 people on board, and we have seen nothing but smoothness all throughout its operation. So we hope to see you more with sporting events in Sri Lanka, your contributions, and thank you very much for supporting the youth of Sri Lanka.
Thanks so much. Thanks a lot.
I'm joined by a must-know name and a legend in the Sri Lankan swimming and sporting arena, a multiple-time Olympian, Matthew Abesinghe. Matthew, thank you very much for taking time off. I know it's a very busy day for you.
Yeah, absolutely. Very busy day, but no problem at all. I'm glad to talk to you.
Matthew, Kilawell Aquatics is where your journey started. It's your father's brainchild. It's where your brothers and yourself started your journey. It has come a long way since then, and now it's organizing events of this caliber. What have you got to say about that?
I mean, now you're making me look down memory lane, because I still remember back in 2010 when the club first started, being one of only 3 swimmers in the pool, and the other 2 were my brothers. Now we have a huge Learn to Swim Academy, the best swimming.
Good evening and welcome back to the 20th LC MC Rowing Regatta here at the Bear Lake, Colombo. 2 of these well-known girls' schools are battling it out for this much-coveted title, and it is the last of the 3 encounters on the calendar for Ladies College, LCBC and LCVP being completed as well. Let's take a look at the C4 which is about to go on. The starting lineup is the captain of Ladies College is the Cox for this event, Jessica Silvergasam, Anika Pereira, Iana Kanuratna, Amani Jaivira and Raniti Samarasudio are the C4, and the C4 for Musaeus College, Senola Sridharam as Cox, Shaili Amarasinghe, Dinaya Gayani, Binuli Adrisuriya, Dinugi Ruwanpura as well.
So it's nice to see the captain of Ladies College back in the water, in her part for the crew, just making sure that we win all 4 races. I believe that's why she is coxing the C4 race despite not having any points. This win is important because, like we said before, these races, even though they don't contribute with points, they do set the tone for the upcoming years for the crew on where you need to fix, what needs to be done to make sure that you win again next year or you continue the streak. But we see the crowd is also very excited to see this race, and everyone is looking forward for it.
Look at the points tally on screen. Ladies College with 15 points, Musaeus College still in the lead with 17 points as well.
We see both foes are up at the start, ready to start this race and get ahead with this, but I believe they're aligning the board and they're adjusting to race well. Personally, to me, these races hold a special place because despite knowing that they don't contribute with points to decide who gets to take the trophy home, these girls commit to it every single day, turning up for training, trying to be there for their team and just contribute in whatever way they could. We see they're aligning the boats to begin the race. We see the officials giving them instructions to Yes, the race has begun and we see both teams have a good start, and I think Ladies College is pushing to get a lead on the start. And the pace of Ladies College is quite higher compared to Musaeus College. They have a quick high pace and the rate is quite up. I believe they're trying to gain a lead over Musaeus College, a lead that Musaeus College won't be able to catch up later on. but Musaeus College is not ready to give on them that lead. They're trying to push through and actually one up them by gaining the lead themselves. But we see both teams pushing hard and trying to get that. I mean, we see neither of these boats have really settled in with the rhythm yet. They're still, pushing it and running it up, trying to get that lead. Now we see some level of rhythm with Ladies College. They have kind of settled into one rhythm and they're just working within that. But Musaeus College is not ready to give up either. Looking at the two boards, we see Musaeus College has a clean technique, to be honest, and they seem to be in a really good headspace, just working through. And whereas Ladies College looks like they're really trying to push for that gap. They are not ready to let it go or just settle in and work within that, but rather wait it up and just gain the upper hand. And I'm pretty sure Cox of Ladies College, Jessica, who is also the captain, is not ready to give it to Musaeus either. Despite this being a seaboat race, it is still important. This victory is still important to the team when coming to numbering the number of races they have won. So Jessica is, I believe, leading the team, pushing them beyond their limits to make sure that they get a really good victory on this race with a good lead.
Again, Ladies College in the lead as this race progresses on. Captain of Ladies College in the cockpit, no doubt cheering her team on. Once again, the crowds are running to the lake end actually, because the boats are coming into sight. So you see the people getting closer to the lake.
We see a really big crowd here at the pier, pushing and cheering on for Ladies College and Musaeus College, hoping that, either one of them, their respective teams will win this race.
100%.
We see Ladies College is just pushing it through, I believe, by now. Looking at their styles, they seem to be a bit tired and kind of their body's kind of giving up, but their head game is still in it. You can see the girls pushing it regardless of how tired they are, because they are not ready to win by a close margin.
100%. And Ladies College is pulling away and pulling away.
We see their captain, Jessica, who's coxing the four, is pushing her girls
100%
beyond their limits to make sure that they've emptied their tanks by the end of this race.
Ladies College crosses that line, securing that win. Proud moment for Jessica being the captain of Ladies College, coaxing her team to victory. Really means so much for these athletes. Ladies College, the winner of this race. Winning by a significant margin there. But once again, this race carries no points, so it really comes down to the upcoming B4 and A4 that will tell us the end result of this encounter, tell us the end result of this game. Look at the crowds there.
You see a lot of red actually.
100%.
Yeah.
So much red. And on the other hand, we have so much blue as well for music. Even crowds, I would say, right now that we do see. And let's look at the highlights of this race. The highlights of C4, where Ladies College slowly but surely does pull away from Musaeus College there. as the race progresses. Once again, we can see them crossing that line well ahead of their competition. But yet, the scores of this game do not change. Of this encounter, more rather, do not change. But clearly, you see the happiness and excitement of those women. Clearly, a deep meaning in that victory for those women as well.
I mean, despite it really does set the tone for the next couple of races, because we are now entering a completely different category of races.
100%. We have the B4 and A4 coming up, so maybe, hopefully this gives a boost more rather for the B4 as well. That's going to be coming up at 5:30. We have about 45 minutes for this B4 as well, so make sure to stay tuned. And these are the most decisive races, one before the last race as well, so it's definitely something you don't want to miss. But before that, we will be cutting to commercial break. But remember to stay tuned onto the Papare, Sri Lanka's #1 sports channel, to watch these remaining 2 races and see who takes home this victory.
Catch the excitement real time. Be up to date with it. Get it sizzling hot off the turf. Hear the experts break it down. Dig deep. Be inspired by their greatness. Relive all the scintillating action.
Elevate your game with the Papare, Sri Lanka's ultimate sports day. Together, we unite a nation through the love of sports. Tune in to the Papare, your home for all things sports. Live the action. Feel excitement.
They bowled really well here watching in Sri Lanka on the Papare or Dialogue TV.
Sri Lanka's #1 sports channel, The Papare. The Papare.
It's an honor to lead my crew and watch them grow throughout the year. I'm proud to set the tone, but it's my crew that makes us who we are. We've been preparing with resilience, both physically and mentally. Mentally, it's about knowing how every stroke that we take matters and that we go through. My crew has come a long way and we've been fighting really hard. We've been working every single day and we're ready to deliver when the time comes. Our coaches have pushed us and supported us through all of our struggles. We're proud to represent them in this upcoming regatta. The result from last year really lit a fire in us and we've been and we're ready to come back this year hungrier than ever. To my crew, we've been working really hard and pushing through everything. To our supporters, we hope to see you there on the 11th of October.
As the vice captain of the crew, I support the captain in ensuring that all activities run smoothly and the training also is done properly. The crew has trained hard tirelessly for 10 months and I think we are quite prepared for whatever challenges that the opposition brings on. I focus a lot more on recovery and training hard and doing things the correct way, and focus a lot on nutrition compared to last year. This year the crew has focused a lot more on stuff that we as much last year, and hopefully that shows in the results on the LCMC day. This year's crew rowers who have rowed LCMC in the previous years and have many years of rowing experience to them.
We are here at CRFC ground today to the Sea Rugby Carnival 2025 that is happening right now. The atmosphere is filled with excitement, joy and energy most of all. And we can see here all the players are excited to win the game today. We'll see who's going to win. Successful wrap. Congratulating all the winners today. I'm Revini Pereira. You are watching the Papare, Sri Lanka's #1 sports channel.
As the 2025 Euro Formula season unfolds across Europe's legendary circuits, Yevan David is not just racing, he's chasing a dream, carrying the Sri Lankan flag. Catch all the live action from the Euro Formula Open on Sri Lanka's #1 sports channel, the Papare 1 HD, Dialogue TV channel number 126, Dialogue View app and thepapare.com.
Here at the CRNFC, it's all about speed, spirit, and having fun today. I'm Chahanchai Surya, and I'm here at the Swim America Swimming Gala 2025, organized by the Killer Whale Aquatic Foundation, powered and sponsored by First Capital, and brought to you to your doorstep by the #1 sports media channel in Sri Lanka, the Papare. Today, over 600 participants will be taking part in this competition, some as young as 2.5 years old. Let's take a dive and see how it goes. An event such as Swim America Swimming Gala 2025 will not be possible without our generous sponsors. Now I have with me Mr. Randinit Madanayaka, Head of Marketing of First Capital, who happens to be the title sponsor for Swim America Swimming Gala 2025. Mr. Madanayaka, can you tell us a little bit about First Capital's vision behind contributions of this sort? What do you feel, how do you view contributions of this sort to the youth of Sri Lanka and the place they hold in the future of Sri Lanka?
Thank you. So actually our vision is to empower all Sri Lanka, improve the lives of all Sri Lankans through financial solutions. While having said that, we also look at improving the overall lives of people. Part of that is to contribute to sports. If you take in the recent past and also back in the past, we've been empowering certain sports in Sri Lanka, including tennis, rugby, as well as golf. And especially swimming has been the new area that we got into. And we've seen the competition in swimming. And we've seen swimming as one of the sports that has made really good results of Sri Lanka has in the international level. And especially if you take this particular platform, Swim America Killer Whale Academy, they produce really great swimming champions back in the days. They're probably the only academy that produce most of the Olympians. So wherever sports is concerned, performance is concerned, First Capital would like to be part of that, and we are really glad to be part of this event. I think today we saw and it's really glad to see the parents, everybody coming together, cheering for their children, cheering for the young swimmers. And of course, the senior swimmers has been inspirational for the young swimmers. So it's a platform, it's a place that everything is happening, and we are more than happy to be part of here.
Mr. Madanayaka, obviously your contributions go a long way. This is an event with more than 1,000 people on board, and we have seen nothing but smoothness all throughout its operation. So we hope to see you more with sporting events in Sri Lanka, your contributions, and thank you very much for supporting the youth of Sri Lanka.
Thank you so much. Thanks a lot.
Now I'm joined by a must-know name and a legend in the Sri Lankan swimming and sporting arena, a multiple-time Olympian, Matthew Abesinghe. Matthew, thank you very much for taking time off. I know it's a very busy day for you.
Yeah, absolutely. Very busy day, but no problem at all. I'm glad to talk to you.
Matthew, Killer Whale Aquatics is where your journey started. It's your father's brainchild. It's where your brothers and yourself started your journey. It has come a long way since then, and now it's organizing events of this caliber. What have you got to say about that?
I mean, now you're making me look down memory lane, because I still remember back in 2010 when the club first started, being one of only 3 swimmers in the pool, and the other 2 were my brothers. Now we have a huge Learn to Swim Academy, the best swimming team in the country, and we have come a very, very long way. It's 100%, as you said, due to my father, Manoj Abesinghe, the founder of Killer Whale Aquatics and Swim America. He built it up to such a huge thing that all I have to do at this point is just not mess it up. That's my job, really, just not mess it up. But it's very, very humbling to see how far we've come. And the crazy thing is that Manoj Abesinghe, my father, did everything that he did, built this business, built the team, had swimmers go to 7 Olympic Games by himself. And now I have myself and my 3 brothers to help me with everything that we want to do. So like I said, I think it's very humbling to see how far we've come. But I know for a fact that it's just the beginning for us, and we have a lot of plans for expansion in the near future. So this is just the beginning. Yeah.
Wonderful. Like you said, started with 3 swimmers in the pool, now 7 Olympic Games, and today we have over 600 participants. Yes. Matthew, like I said, 600 participants, some aged as young as 2.5 years. Obviously, it's not an easy task managing all of this. How are you getting on?
Well, it's not just me. We have a really big organizing committee, so I have to thank them. My brother, Kaila Besingha, is the brainchild behind this. He did everything from getting... He did everything. The KW Foundation, which has raised a lot of money for our swimmers and for the foundation, have done an excellent job organizing this. I just played my part, which is a small role in this. It's a huge machine. All the cogs, when they're moving in the right direction, we can do amazing things. Having an event like this with 600 participants is something that I think we never could have dreamed of a couple years ago. I think we had 450 maybe participants last year. And so to up that and get to 600 participants, I mean, you've been around all day. As you've seen, it's a very crowded event. We have, I think, probably over 1,000 people on deck if you take parents, family members, and everybody into consideration. So it's been a huge task organizing this. We were here until 1:30 in the morning last night. Got here again this morning by 6:30, so we got about 4 hours of sleep. Came back and we've been here all day, and we still have another 4 hours to go, I think. So yeah, it's crazy, but it's really cool to be able to do something this big.
Like I said, Matthew, a crazy amount of work going into this, and a crazy amount of creativity as well. You are a 3-time Olympian. Obviously, you must have a great vision for swimming in Sri Lanka. Can you tell us a little bit about the vision that you share with your father and your brothers, and how you bring it to life through events like this?
Yeah. So one small correction: I'm a 2-time Olympian. But with Kyle in the family, also we have represented Sri Lanka at 3 Olympic Games between the two of us. But I think that we just want to leave swimming better than we found it, and I think that I have definitely done that throughout my career, or at least I have tried to leave Sri Lankan swimming in a better place than I found it, which was back in 2010 when I first started representing Sri Lanka at just 14 years old at the Commonwealth Games. And my goal has always just been to represent Sri Lanka to the best of my ability. I don't take any credit for the things that I've done. I know that I am nobody without my coaches, without my teammates, without the people that have helped me get there. It's not just me. It takes a whole team of people to create an Olympian. It takes a whole team of people to create a great swimmer. And now that I'm on the other side...
Welcome back, everyone. We are now expecting the B4 race to take place. We are back on races that actually brings points, and right now we have the setup for B4. We have Jessica as Cox, who is also the captain of Musaeus College, Anika Pereira, Iana Karunaratna, Amani Jayavira, and Raniti Samarasurya. And from Musaeus College, we have Sanola Sridharam and... for B4 we have Ananya Kirti Singhage as Cox, Binugi Jaya Singha, Chantal Pereira, Sanindi De Silva, Raniti Samarasurya. And from Musaeus College we have Sineli De Silva, Isini Rajapaksa, Tisuli Senulya, Hansali Kolare, Anira Rodrigo from Musaeus College. We see both fours are at the start, waiting to start the race. This race is quite important because right now, for the past few races, there were all races with no points, but however, it did give an exposure to both crews. But this race, on the other hand, carries 8 points for the regatta, and currently Musaeus College is leading by 2 points with a total of 17 points, and Ladies College with 15 points. So this race can be a decisive moment for Ladies College. If they manage to get the 8 points, they will get a really big lead against Musaeus College, and it could be a promising moment for them. Whereas if Musaeus College manages to gain these 8 points, I believe Ladies College is at a big risk when it comes to their boat race. We can see both crews are at the start, looking forward to begin this race. I believe they're aligning their boats right now. they're all aligning their boards, fixing their positions, and just holding it in to start the race. To be honest, it is a quite hard task to align your boards at the start because sometimes the wind and the waves get in the way, and it's kind of, you need your focus for that. Right, the race has begun. Both boards have a really strong start, but it's kind of hard to say which crew is taking the lead. They're going neck and neck right now, but we see both boards are trying their best to get upper hand over the other. We see the rate Ladies College is following is quite high. It's really high rate, and they're pushing through that pace. They haven't settled in yet, but rather working through their rate and trying to get that lead. Might be a tiring process, but you never know. Given their endurance, they might be able to hold this in throughout the race. Whereas Musaeus College seems to be more settled and not as high rated as Ladies College, but they're still pushing through and kicking hard, trying to make sure that Ladies College doesn't get a big lead so that they can keep this going and actually maybe catch up in the middle course. Because to be honest, middle course is like the hardest of it all. That's where your body starts to give out, as I've been mentioning before, and it's all about the grit, and it's about the hunger you have to win this race.
100%, and as we said, this is a very decisive race. It carries 8 points, so it will put Ladies College in the lead for the first time in this whole encounter, but also if Musaeus does win this race, it will put them at extend their lead basically, but it's a little early to tell. But right now Ladies College is looking strong, looking good.
However, it's too early to say. You never know. In the middle course, Musaeus College might be able to catch up and 100%. Actually one-up them, but then again, who's to say? A lot can happen within these meters.
100%. And obviously, no doubt, both schools are looking to give it their all. This is the one before the last race as well. So all or nothing at this point, because this is the last time for this encounter. These 4 athletes per school will be rowing. So obviously it's the last time on the lake for this year's LCMC. Obviously, no doubt, wanting to make it count, wanting to give those points. And as well as if Musaeus College does win this race, they have secured the encounter, I believe.
Not necessarily. I mean, if Musaeus College wins, they'll have a drastic lead over, but then again, Ladies College has a chance to get it back from the main A-board race. We see the crowd is very excited. They're cheering on, supporting their respective teams, their stewards, cheering on their colleagues, their friends. And we see the cheering actually kind of is getting to Musaeus, where they have started to pick it, and they're 100%. Kind of closing on with Ladies College. So you never know. In the last few seconds itself, Musaeus College might be able to gain the lead, but Ladies College is not letting them. They are fighting hard. They're trying their best to keep their lead, but Musaeus College is just pushing through. I feel like they can hear the cheers of their friends and their colleagues and people just supporting them, and that support seems sufficient enough to push them harder and push them through.
100%, and these are like getting ready to see the boats very, very soon for the crowds. And if you take a look around, it's an incredible atmosphere right now. So many people. This is the most packed LCMC has been in a while.
Yeah, definitely.
And it's really a beautiful sight, especially when it comes to women's sports, seeing this. But there we go, Musaeus College picking it up. Slowly but surely, can they narrowly beat out Ladies College?
But Ladies College is not ready to give up. You can see that Cox is pushing their girls through. She's pushing them hard. She's making sure that these girls will go beyond what they can do. But we see Musaeus College is also kind of catching up. But then again, I believe the grit that Ladies College has right now cannot be matched by Musaeus College, as they are taking a massive lead by picking up the rate, and they're just... There we go. Ladies
College secures that victory for the B4. Overjoyed. They are looking at their reactions. And what an incredible race we just witnessed here. Amazing work by both sides. But Ladies College was able to somehow pull it through, getting a lead from that first start. It was a very similar race to what we saw in the C4, wasn't it?
Yeah. That was great work by Ladies College, and I believe they have a lead over Musaeus College right now.
Yes, 100%. So this is definitely something points that they can be grateful for as well. I think it brings them to a total of 22 points. So this is definitely the first time in this race college has gotten a decisive lead over Musaeus College as well, because it's always been Musaeus College in the more dominant side. So this is definitely something too that they can be proud of as well. There we go, the highlights of this race, where we see Ladies College inching slowly and slowly in that first bit of the race as well. And there we see Musaeus College pulling and just falling a little short. Ladies College having a decisive lead right from the get-go.
And I'm pretty sure both teams are up on their toes right now, honestly, because this doesn't guarantee anything
100%
for either of them. Because, you know, the next race, you know, could be the make or break, you know. Even though Ladies College has this lead at the moment, if Musaeus College might win their boat race, the victory will be given to Musaeus
100%,
College.
and this is something we often see when it comes to LC MC and rowing regattas as well, because this happened in 2022 very drastically as well. One the lead, but then it was a very small margin, because at the end of the day it is 12 points. So even if you win by a 1-point lead or a 2-point lead, that still means. But Ladies College have done a really good job in reining it back and making the expectations on their A4 just that much less, you know, heavy, because they have done their part. They have done what they could do. They have secured that victory and secured that 8 points. Her team, congratulating her foe as well. Definitely something to be proud of. These youngsters as well, you know, they really nice to see them being able to, you know, secure victory. And I have no doubt that the A4 is definitely going to capitalize on this and come in so strong.
I mean, at the end of the day, it's all about your head game, right? I feel like Ladies College did a really good job setting the tone. Securing this has given those girls the confidence that
100%.
if my girls out there could win the before race, so
up to this final race that we are going to see here this evening, that it make all the difference. It really does matter for both sides, both schools being in the position of winning right now, are more than capable of winning right now as well. Still no clear winner. This race could go to either school. So so right now we have just one race left of LCMC, but still it is anybody's game right now.
Yes, definitely.
So we have one last and final race that is going to be coming up, and it is the boat race, the final race of this evening, that we're going to 45 am onwards. So just, you know, making sure that LCMC is still anybody's race at this point. Last race is everything to row for, and we will be seeing that very, very shortly right after this commercial break. But do not go anywhere, because it's the last race of LCMC and it really is anybody's encounter at this point.
At the CRNFC, it's all about speed, spirit. Swim America Swimming Gala 2025, organized by the Killer Whale Aquatic Foundation Capital and brought to you to your doorstep by the Today, over 600 participants will be taking part in this competition, some as young as Events such as Swim America Swimming Gala 2025 will not be possible without our generous sponsors. Now I have with me Mr. Randinit Madanayaka, Head of Marketing of First Capital, who happens to be the title sponsor for Swim America Swimming Gala 2025. Mr. Madanayaka, can you tell us a little bit about First Capital's vision behind contributions of this sort? What do you feel, how do you view contributions of this sort to the youth of Sri Lanka and the place they hold in the future of Sri Lanka?
Thank you. So actually our vision is to empower all Sri Lanka, improve the lives of all Sri Lankans through financial solutions. While having said that, we also look at improving the overall lives of people. Part of that is to contribute to sports. If you take in the recent past and also back in the past, we've been empowering certain sports in Sri Lanka, including tennis, rugby, as well as golf. And especially swimming has been the new area that we got into. And we've seen the competition in swimming. And we've seen swimming as one of the sports that has made really good results for Sri Lanka has in the international level. And especially if you take this particular platform, Swim America Killer Whale Academy, they produce really great swimming champions back in the days. They're probably the only academy that produce most of the Olympians. So wherever sports is concerned, performance is concerned, First Capital would like to be part of that, and we are really glad to be part of this event. I think today we saw and it's really glad to see the parents, everybody coming together, cheering for their children, cheering for the young swimmers. And of course, the senior swimmers has been inspirational for the young swimmers. So it's a platform, it's a place that everything is happening, and we are more than happy to be a part of here.
Mr. Madanayaka, obviously your contributions go a long way. This is an event with more than 1,000 people on board, and we have seen nothing but smoothness all throughout its operation. So we hope to see you more with sporting events in Sri Lanka, your contributions, and thank you very much for supporting the youth of Sri Lanka.
Thanks so much. Thanks a lot.
Now I'm joined by a must-know name and a legend in the Sri Lankan swimming and sporting arena, a multiple-time Olympian, Matthew Abesinghe. Matthew, thank you very much for taking time off. I know it's a very busy day for you.
Yeah, absolutely. Very busy day, but no problem at all. I'm glad to talk to you.
Matthew, Killer Whale Aquatics is where your journey started. It's your father's brainchild. It's where your brothers and yourself started your journey. It has come a long way since then, and now it's organizing events of this caliber. What have you got to say about that?
I mean, now you're making me look down memory lane, because I still remember back in 2010 when the club first started, being one of only 3 swimmers in the pool, and the other 2 were my brothers. Now we have a huge Learn to Swim Academy, the best swimming team in the country, and we have come a very, very long way. It's 100%, as you said, due to my father, Manoj Abesinghe, the founder of Killer Whale Aquatics and Swim America. He built it up to such a huge thing that all I have to do at this point is just not mess it up. That's my job, really, just not mess it up. But it's very, very humbling to see how far we've come. And the crazy thing is that Manoj Abesinghe, my father, did everything that he did, built this business, built the team, had swimmers go to 7 Olympic Games by himself. And now I have myself and my 3 brothers to help me with everything that we want to do. So like I said, I think it's very humbling to see how far we've come, but I know for a fact that it's just the beginning for us, and we have a lot of plans for expansion in the near future. So this is just the beginning. Yeah.
Wonderful. Like you said, started with 3 swimmers in the pool, now 7 Olympic Games, and today we have over 600 participants. Yes. Matthew, like I said, 600 participants, some aged as young as 2.5 years. Obviously, it's not an easy task managing all of this. How are you getting on?
Well, it's not just me. We have a really big organizing committee, so I have to thank them. My brother, Kaila Besingha, is the brainchild behind this. He did everything from getting... He did everything. The KW Foundation, which has raised a lot of money for our swimmers and for the foundation, have done an excellent job organizing this. I just played my part, which is a small role in this. It's a huge machine. All the cogs, when they're moving in the right direction, we can do amazing things. Having an event like this with 600 participants is something that I think we never could have dreamed of a couple years ago. I think we had 450 maybe participants last year. And so to up that and get to 600 participants, I mean, you've been around all day. As you've seen, it's a very crowded event. We have, I think, probably over 1,000 people on deck if you take parents, family members, and everybody into consideration. So it's been a huge task organizing this. We were here until 1:30 in the morning last night. Got here again this morning by 6:30, so we got about 4 hours of sleep. Came back and we've been here all day, and we still have another 4 hours to go, I think. So yeah, it's crazy, but it's really cool to be able to do something this big.
Like I said, Matthew, a crazy amount of work going into this, and a crazy amount of creativity as well. You're a 3-time Olympian. Obviously, you must have a great vision for swimming in Sri Lanka. Can you tell us a little bit about the vision that you share with your father and your brothers, and how you bring it to life through events like this?
Yeah. So one small correction: I'm a 2-time Olympian. But with Kyle in the family, also we have represented Sri Lanka at 3 Olympic Games between the two of us. But I think that we just want to leave swimming better than we found it, and I think that I have definitely done that throughout my career, or at least I have tried to leave Sri Lankan swimming in a better place than I found it, which was back in 2010 when I first started representing Sri Lanka at just 14 years old at the Commonwealth Games. And my goal has always just been to represent Sri Lanka to the best of my ability. I don't take any credit for the things that I've done. I know that I am nobody without my coaches, without my teammates, without the people that have helped me get there. It's not just me. It takes a whole team of people to create an Olympian. It takes a whole team of people to create a great swimmer. And now that I'm on the other side of it on deck, I understand that even more. I know how hard it is to be a coach, to sometimes want things for your swimmers more than they want it for themselves, to know what your swimmers need to be doing to achieve their goals more than they know it for themselves. So it's a delicate balance for me, finding a balance between being a competitive athlete and now being a coach. I won't lie, it can be somewhat difficult for me, but I really enjoy it. I really love giving back to the sport and the country that's given me so much. And my goal is to just create as many people, swimmers, who can get onto the national team, who can go to World Championships, who can go to the Olympics, who can win medals at South Asian Games. I just want to give people the same opportunities that I've had over the past 15 years. That's my only goal.
Wonderful. And like you said, there's a lot of work that has gone into this, and it shows it has been a really smooth event despite having over 1,000 people on deck. Matthew, thank you very much once again for taking your time with us, and I wish you the best of luck with the rest of the event.
Thank you.
Not every day that you get to meet Olympians here in Sri Lanka, but here at Swim America Swimming Gala 2025, the list of names just keep adding up. Now I'm joined by Kristen Romano, a Puerto Rican Olympian who has gone on to represent her country in many international tournaments, and as her boyfriend Matthew Wabesingha tells me, was at one point the 10th best swimmer in the world. Kristen, you're a class swimmer and you have gone on to see the world in many ways. This is an event put together by your boyfriend and his family, and you have seen what the talented youth of Sri Lanka is capable of. What do you think about this young talent? What do you think about the event and the promise it holds for Sri Lanka in the future?
Absolutely. Well, first of all, thank you very much. I appreciate you, giving such a high compliment to me. And I've had a very long career, and I've been very, very blessed and have worked very, very hard to get to this point. And that being said, I know the hard work that it takes to get to this point. And seeing this competition, the future of Sri Lankan swimming is very, very bright. And I cannot even put into words how proud I am of, obviously, my boyfriend Matthew and his family. And this really is at KWA a family affair. And, everybody from his father to his brother, everybody is working here all day long, and it really is a testament to the family aspect that they have here, and the competition as well for every single athlete, every single level of swimmer is just so promising, and it's very, very exciting to see this level of swimming in Sri Lanka.
Wonderful. As an Olympian yourself, do you have a message for the young aspiring swimmers here in Sri Lanka who want to one day proceed on to the Olympics?
Yeah, absolutely. One piece of advice that I continuously live by to this day in my career is that your dreams are never too big. Don't let anybody ever tell you that your dreams are too big. It doesn't matter where you come from. It doesn't matter, any of that stuff. Just what you do with the things that you have, the tools that you're given, how you work with that is what determines success. So dream big and don't let anybody tear those dreams down.
There you have it, ladies and gentlemen, some really valuable insights from a class swimmer of the world. Kristen, thank you very much for your insights, and thank you for taking time to have a chat with us. Ladies and gentlemen, I'm joined by Kyle Abesinghe, an Olympian, a national champion, a must-know and a legendary name in the Sri Lankan swimming industry, and also the brother of Matthew Abesinghe. Kyle, Killavela Aquatics is your father's brainchild. You and your brothers all started your careers here. You specifically started at a very young and tender age, and today you're seeing a new generation of youngsters coming, some as young as 2.5 years old. Does that take you down the memory lane? What do you think of the passion and enthusiasm these youngsters bring in to the event?
Yeah, of course. I mean, anytime I see younger swimmers, I can always relate to what they're going through. A lot of my career is reflected in their journeys as young swimmers. So it's a privilege for us to be able to host a swimming gala like this and get swimmers enthusiastic about a sport that I'm obviously extremely passionate about and what I love. And it's honestly, we only do this once a year, and I wish we could do this more often because I love getting kids engaged, I love getting them into the sport, and I love sharing my love, my passion for swimming with other people. So for me personally, especially because this is something that my father started, I have come up through Killavela Aquatics, and I was one of the first kids, when I was about 8-9 years old, I was one of the first kids that came through the squad. So for me, it's a privilege to be able to do this.
Wonderful. Now I was talking to your brother Matthew a while ago, and he went on to tell me that this whole event is actually your brainchild. And now talking to you, I think it's very apparent you speaking about how you wish there would be more events like this. Now today, seeing all the young talent here, I think it's very safe to say that Sri Lanka's future is in very safe hands. And some of the events that we saw here, I think overall there were 50 plus events, and some of them are very, very exhilarating to watch. Can I know about the effort and the sacrifice that goes behind the execution of all this?
So firstly, I cannot take credit for organizing this event all by my lonesome. It was definitely a team effort. And that team is the KWA Foundation, a charitable organization made up of a group of volunteers. So my thanks, my gratitude goes out to them, because without their support we wouldn't be able to do this. Namely our president, Asit Siriwardana, our vice president, Dinesh De Silva, our general secretary, Errol Perumal, our assistant general secretary, Mr. Dayashri Damayanta, our treasurer, our assistant treasurer. Every person in the foundation contributed to making this event so successful. So to take full credit would be wrong on my part, but I do think that all of us share a common passion for the sport and a common interest in creating an environment that is nurturing and competitive and can really push our swimmers to the next level. And as you mentioned, we saw some talented swimmers out there today. I definitely think Sri Lankan swimming's future is in very safe hands.
Wonderful, Kyle. Now for my last question. You are an Olympian yourself and you are now a swimming coach for all these young kids out here. Do you have any message, any advice to fuel them on, to keep them going, something to motivate them?
I get asked this question a lot, and it's never easy for me to answer, to be honest, because I take it very seriously when I give advice to younger swimmers. But the message that I usually give is one of patience, because I strongly believe that patience is what will pay off in the long run. If you want your child to develop over a long period of time, rather than burn bright at a young age and fizzle out young. So, patience for me, both on the parents' part, not pushing their children too hard, not expecting too much of them, but rather allowing the coaches to do their jobs and being their support, security mesh, basically, that they need to know, no matter what happens, with good or bad in the swimming pool, they have a home to come to that is going to provide them with all the love and everything else that they need. So for me, that's my message, not only to the swimmers, but to the parents as well, because it is the relationship between the coach, the swimmer, and the parent that ultimately gets that child to a place where they can be successful. We can't do it on our own as coaches, the swimmers can't do it on their own, and the parents can't do it on their own either. We all need to work together. So that's my message, I would say.
That was a very powerful message, Kyle, especially in a very competitive country like Sri Lanka. I don't think I've ever heard it being spoken like that. Kyle, I know you have had a very busy day and you're still going on with stuff. So thank you very much for taking some time off to have a chat with us. It was very nice. And that marks the end of another successful chapter for Swim America Swimming Gala, organized by Killer Whale Aquatic Foundation, powered and sponsored by First Capital. Until we meet again with another exciting sporting event, let us bid adieu. Thank you for joining with us.
Just a little bit of
ඉහලින් පාර ස්ථානගත කිරීම on the Papare on Dialogue TV.
ශ්‍රී ලංකාවේ අංක 1 ක්‍රීඩා නාලිකාව The Papare.
As the 2025 Euro Formula season unfolds across Europe's legendary circuits, Yvonne David is not just racing, he's chasing a dream, carrying the Sri Lankan flag. Catch all the live action from the Euro Formula Open on Sri Lanka's #1 sports channel, the Papare 1 HD, Dialogue TV channel number 126, Dialogue View app and thepapare.com. As The 2025 Euro Formula season unfolds across Europe's legendary circuits. Jevan David is not just racing, he's chasing a dream, carrying the Sri Lankan flag. Catch all the live action from the Euro Formula Open on Sri Lanka's #1 sports channel, the Papare 1 HD, Dialogue TV channel number 126, Dialogue View app and thepapare.com.
Welcome back, everyone. We are now expecting the A4 race to take ahead. Ladies College led by Jessica, and Musaeus College led by Senumi. So right now, while we are waiting for both crews to head up to the start, we have a special guest on live with us right now, talking to Sajni. So let's head back there and see what's up.
All right, so how are you involved in this LC MC Rowing Regatta?
Well, I come here purely because, okay, it's like this. I don't know anything about rowing. I know a bit because of my daughter. She's the A4 Cox from Musaeus College. So I come for this regatta because of her. So that's why.
And overall, what do you think about LCMC as someone who has come for multiple years?
Well, I think this is a great thing. The only thing is that the place is now getting smaller and smaller because there's more people coming every year. So I think the club, the rowing club, the Colombo Rowing Club should plan for a bigger space and do something as well. But, you know, other than the space factor for all these people, I think year on year it's becoming a great place to come and have fun as well.
All right, thank you so much and enjoy. Thank you.
As you can see, Yeah, so when we look at the crowd, you can see everyone is looking forward to the boat race, right? The A4 race is a very decisive race because regardless, I mean, so far with every race we see both crews taking the lead race after the race, but at the end of the day, this race is that which decides who is the ultimate winner of this regatta, who will be taking this trophy back home. So what's unique about this is that, you know, months and days and hours of hard work is decided within the time span of 4 minutes maximum, to be honest. And
yes, I'm back again. Here is the starting lineup for the boat race, the final race of the day. Tanisha Kure will be the cox for Ladies College along with her boat Tihana Dissaram, Haya Hassan, Shamali El Kehansa, Madhu Galla. Both Haya and Kehansa have rowed previous races before in this encounter. This will be their final race of the day. Musaeus College has Inaya Jayakodi as the cox, Sanumi Heva Vitanige Senudi Mendis, Sahanya Rajapaksa and Hasandi Pereira as well. Sanumi and Senudi have both rowed as well. So definitely two of these rows I believe have rowed before, two haven't, two new fresh faces, two very experienced players right now, or rowers right now on.
Yes, at this point, Senumi and Senudi has rowed, including this race, a total of 3 races, and Hasani has rowed the pair race before. So, pretty sure the Musaeus College A4 has been active.
Yes, and let's get ready to welcome these Oars women into their boats right now. As you can see, the crowd is very, very ready. You know, there they go. You can see them getting ready,
warming up and, you know, just preparing themselves for the upcoming race. And everyone is double checking their settings of their boats, making sure that there's no room for any sort of mistakes, because at the end of the day it is their responsibility to make sure that neither of the teams meet any sort of technical mishaps on the way, because that won't be taken or considered as an excuse or a valid reasoning of not performing well during the race.
100%. And you know, this is the event that could literally be anybody's game at this point, because whoever wins this wins the regatta. So it's so neck and neck right now, and it doesn't matter even though LC is currently in the lead for the first time in this encounter as well with 23 points to 17 points. Whoever wins this race wins the encounter. So it really comes down to this one race, the A4 carrying 12 points, which is going to be make or break for whichever team does cross this line the first.
We see both teams are up at the start, warming up, preparing themselves, you know, just keeping their bodies warm and to making sure that their head is in the game.
100%.
And just, you know, because this is a make or break moment for them, for both crews, and I cannot imagine how, you know, the pressure they
100%.
have right now. Honestly, it's unimaginable. I feel like even the crowd right now is nervous. You can see, like, while they are looking forward to this race, we also sense a little bit of nervousness because, you know, it's honestly just 4 minutes will decide the fate.
100%. And look at the points tally on screen: 23 for ladies and 17 for Musaeus. Once again, final race, the most decisive one.
Honestly, the beauty of this sport is that, you know, regardless of how hard you work, your fate is decided within like 4 minutes. Yeah. And that seems like a little bit of time, like a really little time period when you say it out loud, but it is not so for people in the boat that are rowing their hearts out and has been dedicating to this sport for the past few months. So it's honestly a lot of pressure on these girls, but, you know, the stakes are really high at the moment. We see both crews are like at the start, but are like warming up, doing a couple of drills, making sure that they're all in sync, their head game is on point, because, you know, there's no room for a single mistake. It only takes one stroke to change the fate of this race, and I'm pretty sure neither of these crews are looking forward to any of those mistakes or any sort of mishaps during the race.
100%. And you did mention that it takes a second or a millisecond, in fact, to go off course and to lose yourself the race, which is definitely not something that any team will want to have to, look back and regret in this moment, because as you mentioned before, this race is make or break for whatever side wins it.
The girls are looking pretty good right now, heading to the start. Believe it or not, I feel like I can sense the tension through the screen, to be honest.
Honestly, even down here in the crowds, everyone's, really, really stressed out. Everyone's just moving around, nervous, anticipation. And honestly, it's so nice to see the entire of the grounds full. This is not something you often see in LCMC. I think part of the reason is because it always coincides with the Heymans, so you really barely do see a crowd, especially in the evening. But for the first time, we do see a massive crowd for this B4 and A4 race, and I mean, it's just packed, and it's definitely something, as a past student of one of these schools, to look back and see, and it really does make you feel happy that the effort and the commitment that these girls do put in is going recognized, because there is a crowd here for both sides. I mean, take a look at that crowd to cheer them on, to cheer on their respective schools.
You can see a lot of red and blue in the crowd. As you can see, Ladies College looks pretty good. They look pretty settled. And both teams are aligning their boards. Yes, now the race has begun. It's both teams have a really good start. It's really hard to say which one's taking the lead as of yet, but we see a really big, good pace from Ladies College, whereas Musaeus College is comparatively less, but there's good workload, you see. But we see Ladies College is picking it up, taking a good lead, but then again, it's too early to decide who will win this race, because a lot can happen within these 1,000 meters. But as of right now, Ladies College has that lead, but the gap is not big enough.
Yes, only 40 seconds into this race, and it's too early to tell, but right now Ladies College looking strong and going strong. But once again, Musaeus has shown us time and time again that in those last minutes of the race, when you think the race is secure, that they can come back and pull it through.
Yeah.
And as we mentioned, this is the final race of the day, the decisive race. Whoever crosses this line first will win this race.
Yeah.
Will win this encounter.
Yes, definitely. We see Musaeus College is trying their best. We see the girls doing their absolute best. Their Cox and II is pushing those girls to their, beyond their limit, to be honest. And the girls are pushing it hard through. But we see Ladies College is currently taking a lead. And now the crowd is cheering hard, making sure that these teams, these boats know that they are not alone, that there is a team, their friends are waiting for them at the pier.
Yes, and Ladies College have begun a chant to cheer their team on as well, to keep the momentum going, to keep it going, because Ladies College is in front right now.
We also see Musaeus College chanting their, cheering hard, making sure that they have the enough, the sufficient moral support to keep going in this race, because at the end of the day, last thing you want to feel is that you're alone in this, but you're not, right? You're doing this for your school,
100%.
for your team, all your hard work and your dedication, your grit, everything is decided within these 4 minutes, right? So it is a make or break moment for them, because whatever pain you feel during these moments is honestly temporary.
100%, and it also does look like Ladies College have settled into their pace.
Yeah.
They seem like they're going strong right now. There is no reason to try to pull out something, unnecessary at this point, just to keep it going and to just not veer off course, I believe, is all they have to do right now.
Yeah. I mean, with the Cox in there to support them, I feel like course won't be an issue because she'll be there to guide them throughout the race. But I believe Musaeus College could push, and honestly, still there's hope. You never know, because there is a sufficient gap, but I want to believe that Musaeus College could catch up. However, Ladies College is not ready to give up, and they're working
100%,
towards.
and Haya is on this boat as well. Her final year, being last year's captain and having to forfeit that victory will make her only push more and want it more, and they will win this A4 if that's what she believes. And at the same time, Musaeus College is going strong, pushing harder, and keeping it going.
We can see the Cox, screaming at the girls, pushing them to make sure that, take the lead. This is like, it's now or never, right?
100%. It is now or never at these last moments of this regatta as well. It is now or never for Ladies College and for Musaeus College. Can they get back the victory that they had to forfeit last year after losing this A4 race as well to Musaeus College? Can they pull it in? Will they do it? Will they cross the line first? And I believe it is almost there, and it is Ladies College who have won this regatta. It is Ladies College who have won this regatta. Ladies College really pushed there, deserving that win with the amazing way that they settled in halfway through that race. From the start of that race, actually, they just kept it going. They kept continuing on and making sure that they got over that line first, taking back the A4 that they lost last year as well, and securing those very important 12 points that they needed to win. As you mentioned, whoever won this race won the regatta, and they have done it. They have reclaimed their title that they lost last year to Musaeus College. They are now the winners of LC MC, the third and final encounter on the Ladies College calendar after LCVV and LCBC. Ladies College have finally pulled through and won LCMC, won their first encounter of the year as well. And you can see the crowd, you can see the highlights of this race. You can see just how elated the crowd is, so happy for their team and their side. The highlights of this race are now coming up.
I mean, if you look at the highlights, it was a pretty good start by both teams, but it's in the middle course, where it actually matters on how much you're willing to push, because that is where your body starts to give up. So it's all about the grit and the thirst to win, right? Whatever pain you experience during this race is nothing compared to the pain you will experience after losing, and also the enjoyment of winning. So given that Ladies College had a taste of loss last year, that they lost the encounter, I believe they had a lot at stake and a lot to work for and row for, whereas Musaeus College also did a really good job.
100%, they did an excellent job there, and definitely a victory that they really no doubt wanted as well. Definitely fighting for it, and they were able to pull through, able to get it as well. Once again, look at that amazing crowd there cheering on their school. They may not be the host school, but you can see just how packed they are.
We see Haya celebrating last year captain. I'm pretty sure this is a very memorable moment for her, given the circumstances she had last year. Today she is enjoying this victory, and we see the crowd is cheering for them. They're all excited to take this trophy back to Flower Road.
100% red and white, their flags flying high because they were able to win the third and final encounter of this year. But just take a look at that. This is not the usual crowd you see at LCMC. It is never this packed, so it's really, really heartwarming to see such support for these girls on the lake as well. You see the ladies college team returning.
Regardless of the end results, Musaeus College did do a really good job in this whole regatta, winning a lot of races with a really good gap. But I believe at the end of the day, it's the boat race that decides who wins the encounter. However, I must say, great work from both teams, both crews. It was honestly one of the best encounters we've watched.
We will take a short commercial break and be back very, very soon with the awards and to look at the rest of this encounter. But right now, we see that Ladies College has been able to secure that victory, taking it back from Musaeus College, who secured it last year but unable to hold on. And as we saw, it came down to that final race. It came down to the A4 that would secure this victory for them, and that is what they did. So congratulations to Ladies College. And after a short commercial break, we will be back, and once again you are tuned into the Papare, Sri Lanka's #1 sports channel, and we will see you for the rest of LCMC very, very soon. Welcome back to the 20th annual LC MC Rowing Regatta. The races have now come to an end, and it was a very, very, down to the wire race between the two schools, Ladies College and Musaeus College. But Ladies College was able to regain the title that they lost last year, securing that victory from the final race, the A4. And it was really an evening to be remembered here at the Beira Lake in Colombo. And now we are gearing up for the award ceremony, so we are going to be handing it over to them.
Ladies and gentlemen, we have now arrived to the much-awaited moment of the evening. The award ceremony of the 20th annual Ladies College Musaeus College Regatta 2025. After months of training tirelessly, determination and teamwork, the rowers of Musaeus College and Ladies College have given us a day to remember. A day filled with thrilling races, unwavering spirit, and of course, true sportsmanship on the waters of the Beira Lake. It is now time to honor the exceptional performances of every athlete who rode their hearts out today. And as we prepare to present the awards, and ultimately the prestigious Marie Musaeus Higgins Trophy. Before we begin, I would like to invite our Madam Principal, Mrs. Sajivani Bandara, to address the gathering. Madam, over to you.
Good evening. What a race. Let me start in a more official note. As we gather at the close of another memorable LC MC Regatta, and before we move on to the prize distribution, I want to take a moment to reflect on the deepest significance of today's event. To the incredible rowers of Musaeus College and Ladies College, girls, your strength, your grace, of all what true sportsmanship look like. You have competed fiercely but respectfully, honoring the legacy of this historic regatta. For that, Thank you very much. And we also extend our heartfelt thanks to our chief guest, Mrs. Chalini Ramanayaka, our own student, former rowing captain of Mrs. College for the years 2009 and 2010. Thank you very much, Chalini, for gracing this occasion today. To the principal of Ladies College, Mrs. Deepika Dasanayaka, and the vice principal, Mrs. Ranmali Balasurya. Today also marks to me a poignant moment and a feeling, because as this is your final LC MC Regatta, I want to extend our heartfelt appreciation on behalf of Musaeus College. Your leadership, your vision, and your unwavering support have helped to shape this event to this proud tradition it is today. On a personal note, for both of you, thank you very much for being such a good friend to me. This regatta has never been just about rowing. It has always been about shared values. This is something that we always discuss constantly. This is about respect, this is about excellence, this is about sisterhood. Values that both of you and our institutions have upheld with such grace. Your presence will be deeply missed in the years to come, but I hope to see you in the years to come as well. As we move on to the prize distribution, let us celebrate not only those who triumphed today, but also the journey, the memories, and the friendships that have been forged over the years, which will last a lifetime. I congratulate the Ladies College team, and to my girls, I'm absolutely proud of you. To my girls, I'm absolutely proud of you, and we'll come back next year. Thank you.
Thank you, madam. Now, I would like to cordially invite our esteemed chief guest for the day, Ms. Chalini Ratnayaka, to address the gathering. Madam, over to you.
Good evening, Principal of Ladies College, Mrs. Deepika Dasanayaka, Vice Principal of Ladies College, Mrs. Ranmali Balasurya, and Principal of Musaeus College, Sajivani Bandara, teachers, coaches, parents, guests, and the stars of this evening, the Oars women from both the crews. It's a true honor to be here today, standing once again by the Bay, a place that holds so many memories, triumphs, and lessons for all of us. Congratulations to the winners of this evening, Ladies College Rowing Crew, and equally to every single girl who rowed her heart out today. You might have crossed the line second to night, but you gave it everything you had. You showed courage, grit, and unity, and that's equally important. We all know how demanding rowing is, and the commitment and dedication that's required to excel in this sport. But let me talk about an unspoken life lesson we learned from this sport. Rowing teaches us balance. Balance in the boat and balance in life. You learn quickly that if one side pulls too hard, you go off course. The slightest change in technique makes the boat go off balance. This can be frustrating, but we all learn to balance and pull through. It's the same beyond the water. Life is all about finding that rhythm, that between work and rest, ambition and acceptance, competition and compassion. Winning and losing are also both parts of that balance. And it's all about you doing your best. That's what keeps us going. And of course, our rowing community and the friendships we build along the way. During my rowing days, the toughest rivals I can remember were Amma and Sarni, our fierce competitors from Ladies College. Life is such that I worked with one of them at my current workplace, MAS, and we've become great friends. Even the MC coach, Thiran, and the past club captain, Ishika, are two of my friendships which continue to date through rowing and MAS. Looking back, I can truly say rowing shapes each and every one of us into an unbeatable person in life. Every blister, every early morning training, every painful stroke builds something far deeper than fitness. It builds character. It teaches us discipline and perseverance. So to all the young Oz women here, whether you won or lost tonight, hold your heads high. You've already proven your strength, your courage and your heart. Because once you've rode through pain, exhaustion and doubt, there's little in life you can't face. So keep finding your balance, keep pulling for the people beside you, and keep believing that life will always reward those who give it their all. Thank you to all the organizers, coaches and athletes for a great show today. And I must not forget to thank my parents and all the parents out here. The ones who wake up at dawn, drive their daughters to training, wait at the boathouse, cheer from the banks, and support the sport we all love so much. None of this would be possible without you. Thank you and congratulations once again to both crews for an unforgettable evening.
Thank you, Ms. Chalini Ramanayaka. Please remain on stage for the awards ceremony. And of course, now without further ado, ladies and gentlemen, this is the awards ceremony of the 20th Annual Ladies College Musaeus College Regatta 2025.
First event, A Skull. Runners-up goes to Janumi Veeragama of Ladies College. And the winner is Senumi Heva Vitanage of Musaeus College. Runners-up goes to Michaela Karunaratna of Ladies College. And the winner is Senudeep Mendes of Musaeus College. A pair. Runners-up goes to Musaeus College, Sahanya Rajapaksha and Hesandi Pereira. And the winner is Ladies College, Tihana Dasaram and Kehansa Madugalla. Fourth event, B pair. Runners-up goes to Ladies College, Sanindi Da Silva and Turanya Basnaika. And the winner is Musaeus College, Nikini Alutge and Lisansa Heva Bahitige. Double skull. Runners-up goes to Ladies College, Michaela Karunaratne and Suraya Basnaika. And the winner is Musaeus College, Isini Rajapaksa and Senodi Dahanaika. Sixth event, A double skull. Runners-up goes to Musaeus College, Senumi Heva Vitanage and Senudi Mendis. And the winner is Ladies College, Haya Hassin and Sharaya Pereira.
Winners, Haya Hazin and Shania Pereira, please remain on stage. Dear ladies and gentlemen, we would like to acknowledge this special moment. As the donor of the A Double Skull Shield, Miss Dushanti Pereira's granddaughter, Shania Pereira, is one of the winners of the A Double Skull. We invite Miss Dushanti Pereira to join us on stage.
7th event, under 15 4. Runners-up goes to Musaeus College. Shaili Amarasinghe, Nethumi Rajapaksa, Reshmi Vikramanayaka, Minuti Leelasena, and Ihansa Pereira. And the winner is Ladies College, Anitra Munipura, Vinudi Da Silva, Ariel Fernando, Sarah Omar, and Anya Polonovita. Eighth event, all girls 4. Runners-up goes to Musaeus College. Nethumi Rajapaksa, Chandika Attanayaka, Amali Fernando, Anushka Da Silva, and Harshani Jaikodi. And the winner is Ladies College, Janindri Fernando, Anitra Fernando, Niroshini Senaviratna, Niroshini Vanikasuriya, and Ashmita Gunaratna. Ninth event, C4. Runners-up goes to Musaeus College. Senola Sridharan, Shaili Amarasinghe, Dinaya Gayuni, Binuliya Tirusiriya, and Dinugi Rubanpura. And the winner is Ladies College. Jessica Sivapragasan, Anika Pereira, Iana Karunaratna, Amani Jayavira, and Raniti Samarasuriya.
For the final set of awards, I cordially invite the Principal of Musaeus College, Ms. Sajivani Bandara, and Principal of Ladies College, Ms. Deepika Dasanayaka, to accompany our chief guest.
Tenth event, B4. Runners-up goes to Musaeus College. Sineli De Silva, Isini Rajapaksa, Tisuli Senulya, Hansali Collure, and Anira Rodrigo. And the winner is Ladies College. Ananya Kirti Singha, Vinugi Jai Singha, Chantel Pereira, Sanindi De Silva, and Duranya Basnayaka. Last event, A4. Runners-up goes to Musaeus College. Inaya Jayakodi, Senumi Heva Vitanage, Senudi Mendis, Sahanya Rajapaksha, and Hesandi Pereira. And the winner is Ladies College. Tanisha Kure, Tihanda The Serum, Haya Haseen, Shamali Ellavala, and Kehansa Madugalla. Now it is time to honor the athlete who has shown exceptional strength and determination and grace on the waters. This time, it's a joint championship. Most outstanding horsewoman of the Regatta 2025 goes to Tihana the Serum and Kehansa Madugalla.
Ladies and gentlemen, we have now come to the pinnacle of this evening. The most awaited moment of the Regatta 2025. The Marie Musaeus Higgins Challenge Trophy goes to Ladies College. Thank you, madam. This event would not have been possible if it weren't for the dedication of a few remarkable individuals. Therefore, to deliver the vote of thanks, I invite the captain of the Musaeus College rowing team, Senumi Hevavitanage. Over to you.
Good evening to our chief guest for the day, Mrs. Chalini Ramanayaka, principals and management of both schools, dear parents, supporters, and my dear rowers. When I first stepped onto a board, I never imagined how deeply rowing would shape me, not just as an athlete, but as a person. Rowing has given me more than I could ever put into words: strength, friendship, and memories that will stay with me forever. I would like to express my heartfelt gratitude to our chairman, Mr. Ajita Disoisa, Managing Trustee, Mr. Dinesh Disoisa, Principal, Mrs. Shajivani Bandara, faculty heads, and the Sports Directorate. Your faith in us and your constant encouragement have guided us through every challenge and inspired us to keep on pushing. To our head coach, Mr. Tiran Selaheva, thank you for shaping us into not only stronger rowers, but better people. Your belief in our potential has been the foundation of our training sessions, and it's been the guiding light for our success. Your belief in to our fitness coach, Mr. Shane Silva, thank you for every tough session that made us push past our limits. And to our assistant coaches, Ms. Yanishka Premaratna, Mr. Adrian Jans, Mr. Nehan Zidampuram, and Ms. Sanindi Mendes, thank you for standing by us through every stroke, every setback, and sham. To our teacher in charge, Mrs. Krishant Peramunagama, your steady support and care have meant more than any words can say. To the management and staff of the Colombo Rowing Club and our media partner, the Papare, thank you for your incredible support in making this regatta a success. To our competitors, Deshika and her team, congrats on winning today, And thank you for keeping alive the spirit of friendly rivalry that makes this sport so special. To our parents, our biggest supporters and cheering squad, thank you for every early morning, every drive to training, and every word of encouragement. None of this would have been possible without your unconditional love and faith in us. Last but not least, my partner through every high and low. Hesindi, it's been such an honor and joy to lead alongside you. To our secretaries, Senudi Mendes and Inay Jayakodi, your commitment, energy and smiles have kept our crew spirit alive no matter what. And finally, to my dearest girls, to my crew, thank you for inspiring me every single day. I'll never forget the early mornings, the laughter, the tears, and the strength we found in each other. What we did in the name of rowing, we did it together. And even though today may not have ended the way we hoped, what we've gained through this journey is something far greater than any result. We've learned what it means to fight through exhaustion, to trust one another completely, and give everything we have. And no matter what the outcome, that to me is the true victory. Thank you, my girls, again. For the rest of my life, I'll always be proud to say I was part of a very special team, one whose whole was greater than the sum of its parts. This day and this journey will stay with me forever. Once again, thank you to everyone who has been a part of this event. Your support, enthusiasm, and presence have made it truly special. Thank you.
With that, we have come to the end of this encounter, this regatta, with Ladies College taking the Marie Musaeus Higgins Trophy back to Flower Road with 35 points ahead, with 17 points for Musaeus College and 35 points for Ladies College. Honestly, this encounter, this regatta was a unique one of its own, and congratulations to Ladies College in winning this encounter, and job very well done, Musaeus College. And that was honestly a beautiful speech given by the captain of Musaeus College. I believe this regatta showed how every stroke is important, and how a single race could definitely change the fate of a whole crew and months and days of hard work. And yeah, so thank you for tuning in and joining in us. And right now, if we look at it, Ladies College has 13 wins in total, and Musaeus College has 6 wins with 1 draw. And hopefully, I believe Ladies College managed to win back that trophy, and whereas Musaeus College couldn't retain it. However, out of these 20 encounters, this was one of the most interesting encounters we've seen so far. Thank you for tuning in. See you next time.
stand by for opener.
Sri Lanka's #1 sports channel, The Papare.
3, 2, 1, roll off.
ඉතින් ශ්‍රී ලංකාවේ අංකික ක්‍රීඩා නාලිකාව The Papare සමග.
Welcome back to The Papare.
Welcome to the live broadcast on The Papare.
Good luck, guys. Good luck, everyone.
The Papare, Sri Lanka's #1 television sports channel.